good to see you,
Nice to see you, Amelie.
Do you like my office?
This looks like an office for you.
It's funny you say that because we actually widened the doors and shortened the lift a little bit just for you.
Okay, that was a short joke. Already, don't.
No, actually, you look really good, man. You do. Seriously. You look fantastic.
Okay.
I mean, it must be a lot of work to keep those arms so big, but wouldn't it be easier to develop a good personality?
You're trolling. Holly, I'm funny. I'm charismatic. I have no ego. Why do you keep looking at me like that? It's true.
Well, listen, we all know that your fan base is truly massive. When did you realize that you had a knack for entertaining teenage boys?
My audience, we've done the math, is 25 to 30 nowadays. Majority, like 70%. I do not.
All right, well, I mean, clearly I could see that I'm riling you up a little bit.
Actually, you're trolling. There's rage bait, yes.
I know that you like to let off a little bit of steam by, throwing things, breaking things. So we actually brought a book for you if you want to try to tear that in half.
Am I trying to tear this book in half?
Yeah, you can try to tear that book
Do I
in half.
win something if I do? I got a prize?
I mean, pride, accomplishment.
Okay, obviously, I'm not gonna tear this in half.
Well, you have to tear it in front of the
Yeah,
camera.
I
You're doing
can't
it
because I need to get my knee up.
Get torque. Why are you tearing it that way? You're tearing it.
Why are you backseating me? Stop. Let me do it how I want to do it. I know what I'm doing.
Go ahead.
You've taped it for sure.
It's not taped.
I'm gonna start right here for a second.
That's okay. That's okay. Interesting technique.
The covers are too hard to tear.
But again, why not?
Why are you?
You're the one who's struggling a little bit.
Okay, what's your advice? I'm open to criticism.
So right now you're doing it like hamburger style. What if you did it hot dog style?
Yeah, but then you're not. Nobody does that. Nobody does that.
I think everyone does that.
That's the easiest thing. It's only tearing like just the brim.
Well,
you could tear this.
I know, but
and you have frail toothpick arms, so they wouldn't even be.
They're called spaghetti noodle arms. Thank you very much. Or I guess in my case, yakisoba arms.
Yeah, and you hit the gym. It is what it is.
Because I'm Japanese.
You can't do it your way. Yeah, but there's no sense of joy in that.
I'm so proud of you. Can I be honest though?
What?
I just wanted to be the first one to see you hold a book.
You said that all. I read more than anybody in this building.
League of Legends all chat doesn't count. I also hear that you're actually a big Bob Ross fan. Is that because you're also a happy little accident? Tyler, I mean, listen, you're an inspiration to so many of us. You've proved that it's not about luck or skill or talent. Sometimes it's just about being really loud.
I'm not loud is not funny. I am talented and skilled. That is, again, just incorrect. You're just trolling.
In the loud department.
I am not loud. I haven't been loud once in this.
Been a little loud.
Why are you backseating me? I have not been loud. You said some dumb shit. I got a little bit loud, but that's it.
Well, Tyler, those are all the questions that I have for you. Thank you so much for joining me in our little office here. Do you like the decorations?
No, and it's cramped and it's hot as hell. We can't open the curtains to make us sweat in here like a sauna. Could put like an AC little fan.
This is France. They don't believe in AC.
True. So you're out of questions?
Yeah, I'm completely adequate. What's that? wait.
My, how the tables do turn.
No. What are those? Where'd you get those?
How does it feel to be the only one I see pop up on Livestream fails who is an actual failure?
Okay, but is that a bad thing or is that maybe a nice thing?
If you start things and never finish them or never do well in them, what is that?
Trying my best.
Yeah, well, sometimes your best just isn't enough. Everyone on this production should probably start looking for new jobs, guys. I'll be honest, this is probably gonna do equally as poorly. Just saying. Now, you've been playing for over 15 years, and you've still never achieved Diamond.
Okay, I got really close to
Let me finish. I don't know if this joke should be about League or your love life.
Okay, listen, by playing League of Legends, you've truly done the impossible and found love. I've found body pillows, and I've gotten close to Diamond a couple times.
All I'm gonna say is, for the moment I have been with you, I've seen you ever, it's been 10, 11 years ago, I've never seen you with a companion.
I have my online friends, they're definitely real.
A lot of people argue, well, you're doing it for your career, but your career is just doing so poorly, isn't it?
But I'm speaking with you, brother. Doesn't that mean that I'm
True, and I saved the day.
Tyler, here's the one thing. Do you know what I have that you don't?
To go on, enlighten me.
Control over the editors. Cut! The chair is dented.
The Esports World Cup the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Ugh. It's over. It's all over. And who are the biggest losers of the week? All of us who believed in KC. Why? It happens every time. I mean, they beat T1 and Faker, he just became an official EWC ambassador and then he got sent home packing. The arena was packed. The fans were loud and the blue wall was blue. All to just get 3-0'd in the finals by a car company. Why does France always blow it at the finish line? Just like against England or the Waterloo. Maybe another game can cheer me up. For instance, our researchers dug up some interesting facts about Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational after they were able to finish reading the title. The competition for these lady gamers, or as I call them, lamers. Nope, not that. These female athletes, or never mind, they don't need a nickname. But the competition this year was personal because 3 players each from Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds have switched sides to play for the rival. Now that may seem cutthroat and cruel, but that's what it takes to win in this business. What's that? None of them even made the playoffs? They weren't really a threat and Vitality won once again? Well, there's plenty of room in the depression pit, ladies. Hop on in. All I want, other than my emotional support for babe, the feelings of comfort and normalcy. Did Free Fire provide? Of course not. Defending champs Evos Divine barely showed up. Vitality's Secret and Aurora didn't even make the finals, all while Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Loud fell over to Lion, who forgot to even use their hands in League. But they did secure over 100 kills to get to the final. They want me to yell booyah here, but I'm afraid that if I do, I'm gonna start crying. Finally, in Dota. Wait, didn't we already cover the— No, that was a different game. I haven't been following closely since my Rune Eaters were eliminated by eventual champion P-Vision. They were heavy underdogs who made a splash before our hearts were ripped out, just like with KC, just like every time. Now that we've cheered and laughed and cried together, I only have one more thing to ask. KC fans, can you please stop camping outside of my hotel? I said that I was sorry about all the French jokes. Someone threw a hardened baguette through my window and it hit me in the forehead. I even got hate mail engraved on a croissant, okay? Please, stop, s'il vous plaît, please. This is Cadrill's fault.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The Club Championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We book Esports World Cup.
Your 2025 FC Pro World Champion!
FC continues today, too, as we get into league play with all of your favorite players. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Chris Puckett. I'll be here on stage one for quite a while. And these two gentlemen, well, they've had the challenge that will continue until Sunday. Please introduce each other, and don't you dare smile, whoever's getting introduced. If you smirk, 0.5. If you show teeth, it's a full point. Go ahead.
I've got the giggles already today, but I'm going to kick off introducing a man who worked so hard last night that he ended up sleeping for 14 hours. Your lip is shaking. Shells, great to have you back. Day two, we're ready to go again.
Oh, thank you for that, FG. And let me introduce him first. Of course, the man standing next to me, he averages 8 wins in foot champs, but he's got 2 competitive wins in two different regions. So that's a great achievement there, my boy FG from Manchester.
Well, we both passed the test. Great to see you, and great to see you too, Puckett.
You both failed. You both failed my test, all right? We need to make each other smile. We're going to work on that. We've got a great show in store for you. If you missed yesterday, a lot of great highlights, and, of course, a pretty awesome format. You were saying this is one of your favorite formats we have seen in FC. What was the best part so far?
Well, I mean, we've had so much action already. I mean, of course, massive drama in the game between Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang last night. We also had Nicholas. He was cruising in his first match, and then we saw his interview with KT. He wasn't happy with how things went, but like we said, that was only day one. It's now day two. 2 more games for these players to play in, all to play for. One of the best formats in the scene. Absolutely love it. It's going to be more drama today.
Over 30 players, all playing 6 games. Today, you've got 2 more. If you're just catching up on how everything's going to work, though, here at EWC 2026, don't worry. We got a video for you.
Welcome back to another FC Pro 26 World Championship at the Esports World Cup. The players have fought their way here throughout the season and are all ready to take to the pitch in the culmination of all their efforts. The first stage of the tournament will be played in a league format, meaning your classic groups are switched out with an all-out brawl where anyone can triumph. Prior to the tournament, every player has been assigned one of 6 different pools based on their seeding. Each player will then face one player at random from each pool, meaning each player will face 6 opponents during the league stage. Every win is equal to 3 points, a draw awards a single point, and a loss results in no change in points at all. Missing out on just a single point could mean the end of the road, as it's only the 8 highest scoring players who will find themselves straight through to the round of 16, while places 9 to 24 are left to fight for their lives in the knockout round playoffs. In case of a draw between any amount of players, the tiebreakers will kick in order as listed on screen. The playoffs are a high-intensity, all-cards-on-the-table, single-elimination bracket. One screw-up and it's lights out and your key is getting crushed. Once the survivors of the initial round of knockout matches are found, they will face the top 8 from the league stage, continuing to be only 1 loss away from going out of the tournament. From here on out, it's all eyes on the prize as every player fights for their survival one matchup at a time, for that one chance to take home the $250,000 first place prize, the trophy, and the title of EAFC 26 Pro World Championship winner. See you on the pitch.
So there you have it, over $1 million on the line. We're starting with a ton of players, but at the end of tomorrow, 12 will be sent home. Right now, though, I have a feeling we've got one guy who's on his way into the winner's bracket. Nasada is 2-0, and we have the guy standing next to him. Constantine, you have an 18-year-old. How was he able to find so much success this early in a tournament? Because he had so much confidence in his interviews.
Yeah, definitely. He has so much confidence, but it's throughout the season. He started already quite well in the virtual Bundesliga Club Championship, then qualified for FC Pro in Atlanta, going through London, top 8 in London, then VBL Single Championship, the champion. So crazy achievement for us as well. Then he heads in E-Champions League, again top 8, so there's no reason why he shouldn't have any confidence now. And yeah, he proved it yesterday once again, yeah.
How did this marriage come together? Did you find him? Did he find you? How does this duo come and find success on a stage at a global level?
Yeah, like 2 years ago, we thought it might be a good idea to sign him, and we were really early because we started to sign him already in February 25. And he had this breakthrough like in summer, and it was not only my achievement, it was also the achievement of our coach Dave, who I like to mention now because he played a big role in that. And yeah, then he started to play like really good in July and won like Blackie Cups and all the other competitions. And like the whole world saw, hey, this might be a really good player soon. So, and then he proved that in the upcoming season. So yeah, we're really happy with that. And of course, a lot of work for Dave, but also of Nasada, and we're really proud of that, yeah.
Let's talk about Nasada as a whole now. What a season it's been. You just mentioned the virtual Bundesliga title, probably an amazing moment for you guys. I get the impression that the best is yet to come with Nasada because he shows so much emotion, and I think from your perspective, is it a case of trying to control that emotion? He's still very young and trying to play the longer term game with him, because within this scene, he's so highly rated.
Yeah, definitely he is. And also, when we look back at the start of the season, he was a lot more emotional. It's like, if you look back to FC Pro quarterfinals against Danny Pitbull, it might be the reason why he lost that game. And yesterday, he played his game against Danny Pitbull again, and he took his revenge, and he was so calm. And throughout the season, this is also a big part of Game's work, Dave's work at this kind of things, because he's now a lot more calm, and this helps. It helps a lot, and we can see that plays a big role. And now we are here at the first time at the FC Pro World Cup, also for us as a club. We started 3 years ago with the esports. So we're really happy about it, and maybe he can go all the way, yeah?
Not a bad start at all, eh, Shels?
Yeah, I mean, Nasada, listen, your scouting team is on the right track, because I played Nasada in a practice tournament last year, and I knew this guy was special. Now, coming from a coach's and manager's standpoint, what is something you think maybe Nasada's maybe lacking? Because from a fan and spectator, he's unbeatable on his day, but there maybe are some weaknesses that you see. So what would you like to see more from him?
Yeah, to be honest, it's the emotional part I already mentioned, but he improved throughout the season, and I think this is still a part where he can improve a bit more. But if he gets that on top level too, I think he's unbeatable, to be honest.
I know you guys have been grinding to get up to this point, so for anyone who doesn't know, what goes in behind the scenes the week or the 14 days before a global event?
Yeah, he's especially a lot in training sessions with our coach, and he's also a player, I think, probably the one who put a lot of work and probably the most of work into the game, and he's practicing like 8 hours a day, so which is crazy in my opinion. And yeah, and he still has a big love for the game. And yeah, he puts a lot of effort in. Like 2 weeks ago, they're starting like to do like analyzing things and then practicing against other pros, obviously. And yeah, that's what he does. That's what we do. And I think, yeah, it shows that this works.
Looking ahead in this tournament, this is a question we've all trying to be discussed throughout. How many points do you reckon he needs to get in that top 8 comfortably?
He's got 6.
Yeah, I think you probably need like at least 12 to go through.
Ooh,
that's high.
To top 8.
Top 8, yeah. It's a fair one.
I think with another win in the upcoming 4 games, you may be through to the top 24, which would be also a great achievement, definitely. But of course, if you start the first day with 2 wins, you want to get into the top 8. And I think, yeah, you need 2 more wins that you're safe.
What would you prefer, though? I mean, we had this conversation as well yesterday. For your player to be through the round of 16 or to have that knockout playoff, because they're slightly warmer than the people they're going to play, of course, in that 16. As a coach,
definitely,
what do you prefer for your player?
Yeah, we also had the talk yesterday and today with some other players, so it's really difficult because, of course, you're really happy if you have, you can spare like 1 round. But on the other side, the other player already has like 1 game played on that day, a competitive day, not a warm-up match. So yeah, I'm not really sure which is better, but of course we are happy with both situations, and we will see what's going to happen. Yeah,
Konstantin, I come from Call of Duty where we don't give anyone credit other than our teammates, right? This is a 1v1 game though at the pro level. So as we take a look at the league standings, can you shine a light on some of the stars in this competition that you think could be making it into that top 16?
Yeah, hopefully like Milkalov, because he's also like a fellow German.
Okay.
He's playing for Kiel, and Kiel is a 2nd division club, so they are not that off on the radar maybe. So maybe he can go through, and we saw him yesterday that he played really good. He also managed to get the semifinals at the VBL singles event. So yeah, I would be happy for him if he qualifies too, yeah.
FG, same question to you.
I mean, look, you're looking at the Mr. Inevitable there in 12th spot, Anders Vergang. I mean, look, we're very used to this format and Anders potentially dropping points in this format. I expect him to push on today. I expect him to get himself back in the running for that top 8. But I'm also looking at the likes of Levi David. We've got so much talent amongst this team. I mean, for you as a coach as well, to see the league standings like this, there is going to be a lot of big players who are going to miss out on this, who are going to be eliminated by tomorrow.
Yeah, that's definitely true. So if you look at the standings currently, like we have Nicolas, Jafonso, Breeze, but I think they still will make their game, way through. They have 4 games to go, so we will see what's going to happen, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm looking at Obran, 2002. 0 points with Obran, and he's so good on the game. I know he's going to need to try and bounce back from day 2 if he wants a chance to make it to the top 16. But it's a big day for a lot of people on 0 points.
A lot of players on that right side. 12 of them will not make it through at the end of Friday night. Remember, this is the league play portion of our competition. We get into the bracket going into Saturday. For now, though, we got to catch everyone up on what happened yesterday. It was day 1 here in our STC Rewind. Taking a look at some of the big ones. Manu, our returning champion, living up to all the hype you guys gave me.
Yeah, arguably one of the hardest opening round of matches against Karim, but he did what he does best. Manu Bashore is a man of business. When he gets to this stage, he knows what he's doing. He's confident, and he showed that confidence in that opening game yesterday. And as always, Shells, cool as anything.
Well, I mean, if you won 2 World Cups, I think you're going to be the coolest man in the competition. As you can see, Nasada taking on Danny Pitbull. Nasada going forward, I think he's just ruthless in attack, and he just makes you feel like you can't slow him down at any point. So I think if he can carry that momentum in day 2, he's going to be the hardest player to stop. You can see the through ball with Nasada. You just can't stop it.
What was going on with Danny Pitbull? Because he's finished the day on 0 points. I know he is a tough competitor historically for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. So, as I said, like in FC Pro, if you look back in January, Nasada lost his quarterfinals against him in the last minute. He was a really tough opponent, and he also played like a good Serie A, I think. So, yeah, we really respect him, and I think he will still make his way through the top 24 at least. And yeah,
I like
a
that
lot
call.
of respect.
We saw a number of draws, including Brees, who finishes with 2-point shells. Any other big surprises on day number 1?
I guess Nicholas on 1 point as well. Just when you associate some of these top players, I've seen them compete for years and years. You just don't really associate them having a slow start. But we understand in the league phase, anything can change and results can change very, very quickly. But I'm sure Nicholas, Obron, even Redlac, they're going to try and bounce back for day 2 to try and push through to the knockout stages.
And one of the biggest moments of yesterday was the game between Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang losing 8-7. There was a lot of controversy from a coach's perspective here. How important is it to try and control that emotion when there's not too much time left and there's a tech issue or something going on?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is one of the most important topics. That's also what I said about Nasada, where he can improve. And yeah, we saw that yesterday. That might be a bit too much emotion on underside, but yeah, it's his decision at the end. And we focus on Nasada, and we focus on that is the thing that where he can improve, and hopefully we can do that in the upcoming matches as well, like he did it yesterday. Yeah.
And I think the scary thing is we see when Anders versus Emre Yilmaz, these guys are literally the highest level of FC players we can see. And you can see 8-7, it went down to the last minute, only in round 2. I just want to see these guys face off in the knockouts, because watching throughout the season, in my opinion, I think these two maybe are the best players in the game. But of course, we still got the likes of Nicholas and Nasada waiting. On their day, they can give them a run for their money as well.
There's so many goals in this competition so far. Is that something you can control as a coach? Because we're seeing goals go in every single FC game. Or is it just a case of making sure that you get the attacking third of the game right? I mean, Nasada's one of the best, and it looks like you practice that a lot.
Yeah, but we also changed like the formation he played. He started with 4-4-2. He was a really good attacking player, but he might lack a bit in defense. And now we changed the format, which is also like a big part of Dave's role as his direct coach. So yeah, that's something he really improved. And of course, it's important to score goals, but it's also important to have a good defense. Yeah.
Constantine, I know you got to get back to your players and get ready for this match. Before you go, this is your camera up close. Are there any special fans that are supporting you throughout this tournament?
Yeah, I'll look back to all the fans in Germany, of the Freiburg supporters, and also my colleagues at Freiburg, which are currently at the training camp with the first camp. So have fun there, and we will see each other next week.
You're making the Germans proud. Congratulations. We'll let you go get backstage. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about what we're about to see on this stage. FG Shells, some tough competitors, some tough rounds. And if you're looking at the numbers, we've got a few players who are sitting on a perfect 6 points, others 0 points, and a few withdrawals. An opener between Neat and Levy de Weird could be a big one. What do you see coming in that?
It's unpredictable. I think Neat coming through the play-ins, he has a bit of, I guess, confidence with him that some players can't really recreate until they get to later stages in the tournament. But I think Levy de Weird, he had a disappointing result against Paulo Neto at the end of the day yesterday. So I think he's a bit disappointed in that, but he wants to bounce back.
Can I ask you about that third match? Adidas sitting on 0 points. Yeah. PH Zin from Brazil, also 0 points. That's got to be the pressure cooker.
Yeah, it's a massive game. I mean, you could argue both players can't really afford a draw in this. So, I mean, we might be seeing a high attacking FC at its best. It's a tough game for both. I mean, I'm also looking at Milkolov against Bonanno. Bonanno, of course, is on 6 points. Milkolov's doing fantastic. The lowest ranked player here had one of the greatest first days he could have imagined. He was absolutely brilliant. Let's see if he can kick on. If he wins that game against Matty, he's in a really, really strong position.
Yeah, that will be our first player to get to 9 points in the tournament. Shells, give me the prediction right now. Who do you got?
I'm going to go with the underdog, and even that maybe it might be the commentator's.
You're going with the German?
I think with the pressure on, when you're being the lowest ranked player, every player that's looking at you think they have to win against you.
Okay.
That's just how it's going to work. And I think for Milkolov, he can use that to his advantage, because everyone knows will be thinking they can't lose to him. And he's already sitting on 6 points, so this is a big day for him to maybe increase the gap from everyone else.
And if you're looking at Bonanno on the other side, he's won both of his games by just 1 goal. FG, do we expect a higher scoring battle? Because on the other side, we got, what, a 13-5 goal differential for the German.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the way that Matty plays is quite electric, but he can be quite smart with trying to manage the game. The thing is, with 9 minutes halves here in Paris, we're going to see goals.
Yeah.
Anyway, whether both players would take a point in that game, from a Milkolov perspective,
but no.
Happy with that? I don't think Matty never plays for a draw. We know that when we see him with Man City.
Yeah.
He always goes 100%. But would Milkolov take a point with that?
I happily think Milkolov will. I don't think he'll be you would have thought he would be sitting at 6 points after day one. So I think taking a point here, you know, he can increase his chance to make through knockouts, but Bernardo will be fuming if he doesn't come out with a win here.
Here's a look at some of the best players from around the world, all competing for our $1 million, 250 grand going to first place, and of course, the title of EWC 2026 champion. If you're looking at the club championship, a lot of pressure on Liquid. 0 points, 0 tournament wins. We're in week 3 already, Shells. You got to start scoring if you want to walk away with the millions.
Now, of course, they've got a lot of pressure on Team Liquid boys, but they've got 3, 4, 5 players. Literally, they can all win the tournament. So if I'm Team Liquid, if you want to win the Cup Champions, you have to win a title in one of these games, and they've got 4 players that they can do.
And they got a win over Anders last night as well, FG.
Yeah, they did. They'll be looking at this, and they'll be saying they'll definitely try and score some points in the Club Championships. They quite simply have to, like you said, 5 players, and like Shell said, 5 players you could argue will be up there, will be looking to push on to the knockouts and the latter stages of this tournament. I mean, I'm super impressed with the way that they did stuff. We spoke to Renzo yesterday. They seem so professional, and I think they usually are there or thereabouts.
Yeah, and I think even if they win, lose, or draw, I just think they're so controlled in their build-up and preparation for the tournament. No matter what results they get, whether it's good or bad, they can keep themselves composed and keep the game in their hands. And I think Team Liquid, they're going to be making a run for this tournament.
Gentlemen, there's only 2 players here with 2 points in this round. It's going to be Brees and, of course, Marwan. So which of the 2 has more pressure in the opening round to score right here? Remember, you play 6 games, 2 of them are done already.
I think they both have, you know. I think Marwan will put more pressure on himself. We saw Marwan be a lot more sort of visual with how he was feeling yesterday. With that being said, Brees is one of the home players. If he makes it to that main stage, this place will be electric. They'll be full of the support he's got here. But yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it's definitely pressure on both of the players, but I think Marwan's definitely feeling it more. And I think with the games yesterday, he should have capitalized and maybe come out with a win in one of those games. So I think playing your fellow countrymen now, I think he was feeling the pressure because the rounds are getting on. You don't have many chances left, and you're going to have to beat your teammates or team countrymates eventually.
Reminder, that's against Paulo Neto on our 6th station. We will get to that in just a little bit. In the meantime, let's take a look at your top scorers so far after day 1. Who is scoring the most per game? I have a feeling it's going to be... Yeah, Nasada dropped 10. Krista Boer dropped a 10-7 game as well.
I mean,
Chris?
Yeah, Nasada.
It's Nasada.
Yeah, great.
Nailed it.
Every tournament we've seen Nasada competing, from the E-Champions League to the Pro Open. He is the guy, goals scored, always in the top 5. And I'm telling you, if you play against him, you'll understand why. Because when he's got the ball in the middle of the pitch, it's like, what are you meant to do? You're waiting for him to make a mistake. And if he doesn't, he's going to get the ball in the back of the net.
2 Levies, Anders, and a Samu Gamer. What is the most surprising thing on that screen?
I mean, to be honest, it's not really surprising anymore, but average goals of 7.5 for 4 of these players and 8. I mean, that's just average. They've gone above that a couple of times, and we're going to see more and more goals. I wonder if that average is going to rise as the competition goes on. But one thing's for certain, Shells, you got it spot on. Nasada is the man in front of goal. And it's also nice to see Levy up there.
Yeah. Because he's known for his defensive side of the game, but I think on this year of FC, you got to be able to score goals, and it's good to see Levy the win because I've known him defensively masterclass, but he's got to be scoring goals. And I think for Levy, if he can get both sides working, he's got his run for the money.
Are we going to see any parity on the pitch today? Will there be different players used? Will there be different items picked up? 15, we should remind everybody what they're playing with, because this is Ultimate Team, right?
Yep.
It is 15 million budget for the players, but they've already pre-picked their players. So in terms of changes, they could use their bench potentially. I mean, Shells, I think when you were a pro, you used to just fill the bench with the least expensive players to spend it all on your first team. Maybe some formation changes as the games go on. If they're chasing the game, they can activate a more attacking formation. If they're trying to defend, a more defensive one. I don't think we'll see many starting lineup changes.
Yeah, there might be a few changes on the bench, but I think all the budget will be on their starting 11. There could be a couple formation changes just because maybe they're not attacking well or defending as well as they was at home. But I think with their squad selection, not much will be changed.
If we can, while we're waiting on the games. Actually, I'm told the games are ready, so let's jump right into it. We've got the matches ready to kick off. This is day 2 as League Play continues live. Hello, one and all, and welcome into the FC Pro 26 World Championship. We are here in Paris. We are so pumped to kick things off here for another year of FC.
Here we go at the right time. RVP Legends. Manu, 3-0 he leads. The world champion. Reese turns the corner. Benito. What a save.
Nobody's happy. Bruce is not happy. Marwan is not happy. We're not happy.
Sanders getting a start here. Kika Nazareth. Another goal for Lemmy David. Breaks the line. Dembele finds the finish. Perfect patient play. All Libertadores champion Paulo Neto. McTominay, finesse! Emre Yilmaz! The maker is time is Emre Yilmaz. On a break, Musiala! Maya Vander's on the ropes! Number 2 in the world beating the number 1. Sweet frustration.
But this is just the beauty of the league stage here in Paris. These people are taking points off each other, and it's massive.
And that was only day 1 of action here at the FC Pro World Championships, coming to you live from Paris at the Esports World Cup as we kick off day 2, which could be detrimental to a lot of our players if points are not picked up very, very quickly. Richard Buckley joined alongside former La Liga champion Gravison in the commentary booth. We have got 4 of our matches kicked off and ready to go. Grav, where would you like to start day 2?
I would like to start with NEAT against Levy. Thank you so much, production, because I feel like this could be a huge one. I'm curious to see how NEAT performs against Levy, because they've been playing against each other since 2021. And Kika, Maldini clears it. I do feel like they've been playing against each other for so long now, but they've both developed. Back in the days, there used to be, I would say Levy was the favorite, but it was... He's the clear favorite coming into his match. Let's see if the Spaniard is able to play as well as he should. Oh. Yes, because it make it's offside. It's offside for Xhaka. No,
it's not. It's on.
It's on. Granit Xhaka to make it 1-0.
Granit Xhaka coming down to follow in on the goal. Low driven from NEAT. And it's Levy David going 1-0 down. That is your STC first goal of the game.
Let's see how Levy is able to adapt to this match, because you can see he's going for those shots. He's going for the ball roll finesse. He's going for the ball roll trivela. And of course, being a part of Team Liquid, those set pieces are going to be a huge factor as well, Rich.
Absolutely. But we do have plenty of other matches underway at this current moment. As I was telling you earlier, Nicholas taking on Smoke in his opening matchup. We've got Brees in action. Speaking of Nicholas, here is the opening moment of the game. 3 minutes in, and I know he's someone that you know very well, Gravison. Nicholas frustrated yesterday.
He was.
We saw that in the interview with Case after his first match against RVP. Coming into this game, 3 points an absolute must against Smoke. As NEAT 2-0 up and looks devastating in the final third.
You could see the player switching coming in from Levy, because he player switching to the other centre-back to try to cover the pass, but NEAT was trying to focus on the technical, so when the angle opened, he went off any further finesse, and it was 2-0. Coming back to the Nico question, Rich, I do feel like this day 2 is going to be...
Welcome along, everyone, to the B stream at the FC Pro World Championships at EWC 26. All these players live in Paris, and we're making sure here on the B, C, and D stream that you aren't going to miss any of the action. My name is Onset, and today, in our first game, we have Adida versus PHZin. Both players who are coming into today needing points desperately. Yesterday, neither of them managed to get a point on the board. Currently sat at 0-2 record, so a lot to play for both these players if they want to progress at the FC Pro World Championships. On the attack to start with is going to be the Brazilian. Almost managed to squeeze that through ball through, but Adida does well enough to cut that one out. Now, Adida, of course, making his way through the play-ins to make it to the finals here in Paris. And with Kika Nazareth breaking that defensive line, it was a huge opportunity for him to take the lead there, but just couldn't find that square ball into the box to apply that finishing touch. A reminder to everyone who might be joining us for the first time, if you missed some of the action yesterday, we are currently in the league stage where all the players will play 6 games apiece. top 8 will automatically qualify for the round of 16. The bottom 12 will be eliminated from the tournament, and everyone else goes into a single elimination bracket to fight it out for over $1 million in prize pool here at the Esports World Cup. So a lot to play for these players, and like I mentioned at the top of this game, both these players desperate for points for qualification. Here is Adida, tries to force his way through. Maldini strong in the tackle though. And PHC now can look to counter-attack himself. Dembele. Scott McTominay, a couple of runs being made ahead of him. Musiala might have the chance to strike, but it goes to Bellingham. Casillas just tips that one round the outside of the post, but an early corner here for PHC. Luca Bacchio, though, I was going to say, might be able to stretch his legs and get away, but a cynical foul is going to slow the game down and just give PHC a chance to reset defensively here. I mean, nervy moments for a lot of these players today. Yesterday felt like if you got to a good start, the pressure is a little bit more off of you today in the league stage. But if you didn't, like these two players, every match really does feel like the intensity has been stepped up. Knowing that the games are slipping through your fingers and the opportunities to gather points are slipping away as well. Here is the E-Libertadores champion, PHC. A reverse ball into Dembele. Saka. Back to McTominay. Lovely little bit of movement there into the feet of Musiala. The first finesse shot finds that top corner. And it will be the Brazilian who takes the lead here. Beautiful move in and around the box. Just created that angle to turn and get that finesse shot into that far corner. And that will settle the nerves for PHC here. Adida now with it all to do. Difficult day for him yesterday. And now he has to show a little bit of mental fortitude to come back from behind. Here's Parajuelo on that far side. The ball roll scoop, just try and find the angle. We'll use the fullback, Nico O'Reilly. Bellingham. Ooh, there's an opportunity for a through ball there, but instead he's going to play this one to Kika Nazareth, but couldn't quite find the angle. Didn't have the strength to get away from the defender there. It will be well defended by PHC. One back though by Adida. Looks like the first time over the top dink through ball. Goalkeeper quick off his line though. Not quite the space in behind for that one to be effective. Dembele though. There's plenty of space in behind for Saka if he can find him, but Nico O'Reilly good enough to make that tackle. Here's Kika Nazareth. Again, Bellingham strong in the tackle. Dida just looking a little bit nervy in and around the 18-yard box. Not quite finding the flow to his attacks. It's in at the other end. Almost saw Parajuelo just sneaking behind that defensive line, but positioned well enough to make that interception. Here's O'Reilly now. Adida now coming forward. Creative run from Parajuelo through the middle. There's a player lock. There is an overlap here. It's going to be Adam Wharton. Didn't feel confident in taking the shot there, so look for that ball back inside. A little bit busy. Too much traffic in the 18-yard box to find its target. And at the other end now, PHC has players flowing forward. Adida gets that defensive shape back where he wanted it to be, and there is Adam Wharton at the other end doing what he does best, which is winning that ball back. Bellingham striding into space. Rodri looking for the run in behind of Luca Bacchio. Is going to find him as well. There's a ball roll. There's Bellingham. Tried to line up that finesse, but just took a few seconds to get that animation into position. And while that finesse shot was going towards the top corner, the defensive players just managed to get in the way of it and get a block away. Dembele looking to get in behind Arroyo here, manages to do so. Now Dembele for PHC just runs that ball out of play though as we go into a pause screen. A little bit of a change early on here for both players as we approach the first 30 minutes of this first half. So out of the pause, we go back into the action here with Adidas still 1 goal down in this game. But immediately might have a chance to rectify that. Paruello is in behind it. Uses her pace to find Kika, but not going to be able to find the space for that shot. Very well defended by PH Zin just at the last second there. Felt like Kika Nazareth was going to have the opportunity to strike, but just stolen away as Adidas comes forward once more. Here's Rodri. Into Bellingham, beautiful dribbling. Now a chance maybe to find that top corner. Just a little bit too much on it though. Kika Nazareth cannot find the back of the net, just floats over the bar. And PH Zin survives. PHC attacking down that right-hand side with Saka. Musiala turns back inside. Plenty of runners from midfield. One of those is going to be Jude Bellingham. McTominay into Dembele! And when the space opened up, no mistakes were found. Ousmane Dembele gives PHC a 2-0 lead now. And that feels far more comfortable for him. The run from Bellingham from midfield really did open things up for him. And when the chance came to strike, he made no mistake. We have seen a lot of comebacks even on day one of the FC Pro World Championship in the league stage, but giving the ball away like that is going to make it far more difficult, especially when you have a 2v2 scenario. And Musiala striding towards goal. He looks for that ball roll inside the defender, but well defended, well managed that situation from Adidas, and now needs to make the most of this at the other end of the pitch. Wharton turns away. Paruello has the pace to get away from Pubel, but instead goes back inside to Kika. Little ball roll again. Here's Wharton. But there's that really important moment defensively for PH Zin. And now at the other end, he's completely free. Sends Musiala on his way. Goalkeeper comes out. And it's a good decision from Adidas to do so. Gets that block. Otherwise, that could have been 3-0. And arguably should have been. So another pause going to be lined up here just before half time for some tactical changes. Still 2-0 to PH Zin. So a free kick here as we approach the last 5 minutes of this first half for Adidas. An opportunity to get an attack going and look if he can half this deficit. Bellingham goes wide to Parajuelo. Back inside now. Wharton, has he gone too early though? He has. Offside will be called. And now in control of possession, PHC has the opportunity just to see this half out and make sure that no mistakes are made, and he goes in with that 2-0 advantage. Maybe a chance to go forward one more here for PHC. Just playing that clock, making sure that no mistakes are made. And now that we're into the stoppage time, time to go forward and try and make this 3. Bill turns away from his man. McTominay, you can see Musiala being sent on that run almost immediately. Loads of space out wide here for Bukayo Saka, who turns away from one, but not the second. And with that, the referee will bring this to a close at the half with PHC 2-0 up. Second half underway here in our first group stage, or should I say league stage game of the day between Adidas and PHC. 2-0 to the Brazilian, the Libertadores champion, looking to get his first 3 points on the board at the FC Pro World Championships. And almost managed to find the third immediately as we start this second 45. Adidas with it all to do. As Rodri finds Lukebakio, here's Bellingham. Just getting ahead of the play a little bit. Space starting to open up, but what a tackle that is from McTominay, but falls to Bellingham, and just again, it feels like every time he's trying to get a shot away, Adidas, PHC will just snap in with a last-second block or tackle to deny the goalkeeper having to work. Now you're seeing the run from midfield. Roy should have the pace to deal with that. McTominay can't get on the end of it. Attempt at the first time through ball there from Keegan Nazareth, but a little bit too much airtime on that one. Here's Musiala, here's Dembele. O'Reilly this time for Adidas makes a last-second tackle inside the box. There is that first-time ball, and Lukebakio's got the pace almost to beat O'Reilly, who sticks a leg out just at the last second and makes sure that Lukebakio didn't get away. Maldini strongly across there to win that ball back. There's plenty of runners for PHC. We'll play a lock back inside. Lukebakio, who almost got the better of O'Reilly a few seconds ago. Tries to go around the outside, manages to do so, but Arroyo's going to be there again. Bellingham wins the ball back once, but not the second time as it falls back to PHC. Who's just going to take an opportunity to slow the game down here. Relieve a little bit of that pressure that's been coming in from Adidas. Saka into Musiala. Dembele with the run. Dembele will just about be pushed off the ball by Juan Araujo one more time. And Adidas needs to start making the most of these opportunities to go forward. There's a huge run through the middle. Rodri's the player making that run. Bellingham now looks for that little chip. Again, PH Zin just in the right place at the right time to deny that goal scoring opportunity. Gabacchio into Bellingham. Musiala retreating to defend and win that ball back this time for the Brazilian. Oruelo with a little double tap pass there into Musiala. Ball roll scoop from him just to find the angle for that pass back to the fullback. Zin just weighing up some options in attack here. Musiala is going to be one of them. McTominay into Parajuelo, who gets the better of Araujo for the first time in quite some time. And with that, finds the top corner. 3-0 PH Zin. And he could be on his way to his first 3 points of the tournament. Adina now, if his back wasn't against the wall, the mountain has got a little bit taller for him to climb. Now 30 minutes left in game to find some opportunities to try and create, to try and get back into this game, but again, just not connecting with that important moment in the attack. Pause is going to be cued here by PH Zin. He's going to adjust things just to try and see this game out. And in the meantime, offensively, he's starting to flow himself. And there's a great ball. Saka in. Chance to make it 4. Goalkeeper beats him to it, though. As Bellingham gets upended on the counter-attack. So changes made by both players. Adida really struggling to find a way towards goal, even getting shots away against PH Zin in this matchup. Lukabakio might be about to try and change that though, but again, it's Buwadi who's fresh on the pitch, who makes the interception. You did see a couple of the changes, Tchouameni and Buwadi being brought on in midfield. Tchouameni might get on the score sheet immediately. And that's exactly what he does. 4-0 PH Zin. And that might have just secured the 3 points for him. Imagine PH Zin very happy with his substitutions. Probably bringing on Tchouameni just for a little bit of defensive stability in that midfield. Instead, he's the one who's sent on the run and finishes to make it 4. Now with the press starting to come in from Adida, just making sure he turns away from where that pressure is coming in. Bellingham's going to steal that from Pubel. Another chance here. Here's Dembele, turns back onto that left foot. Initially avoiding the attentions of the centre-back, but just too many bodies. Couple of player locks starting to work here. Paruello's around the outside. Maybe a chance to get a shot away here. There's the opportunity for the finesse, but Gil in goal. Sends himself across to that far post to turn it wide. As we're now into the last 15 in-game minutes. And if the comeback's going to be a possibility, it needs to start now. Here's Kike Nazareth. McTominay, little player lock into Bellingham. Chooses not to shoot again. And PHZ has been watertight at the back in this game. Has Luka Bacchio beaten the offside trap? He hasn't. Felt like for a second there we were going to see the first opportunity to strike on goal. Or one of the first opportunities for Adida, but even then just went a little bit too early. So we go back into the pause menu as the players make their last adjustments in this game. So last roll of the dice here for Adida. He's really struggled in this game. PHC been in full control. And with Bellingham striding towards goal once more, and Chouameni looking for his second as a substitute. That is the dagger. PHC 5-0 up. The Brazilian. It's been a masterclass in this game. And he secures himself the most important 3 points of the league stage, and his first 3 points of the league stage as well. And even at the other end, Adida cannot beat the goalkeeper. Maybe a little bit of fortune here. Even now, Bellingham off the line. And when it's not your day, it's not your day. Really tough to process this kind of a performance for Adida. He's going to have to find a way to bounce back, though. More games to come, of course, in the league stage. Maybe something nice here will just perk him up a little bit. And finally, Oscar Bob's going to be the man to apply the finishing touch. 5-1. PHC probably frustrated he doesn't keep the clean sheet. But for Adida, ahead of the next game he goes into, at least something to build on. Bellingham stolen in behind the fullback here for PHC. Kika from distance. And Kike Nazareth cannot find that top corner with the finesse. Saka defensively doing his work. Chouameni, who's on a hat-trick, by the way. Here's Bellingham. It's 6. Adida looks broken. And he's certainly been well beaten here by PHC. 6-1. With still time left on the clock to maybe make it more. O'Reilly wins it back. With Paruello away, there's a real opportunity to make this 7. That was that first time over the top through ball, Adida, but nothing has worked for him in this game. That one goal, somewhat of a consolation towards the end of this match. But this is the Libertadores champion that we expected to see in Paris. Yesterday, didn't look like himself. Today, this is what you expect to see. And with a little bit of dribbling like that, why not make it 7? 7-1. PH Zin dominant. All too simple for the Brazilian. As Kike Nazareth gets on the score sheet. We're in the last few seconds of this game now before it's brought to a close, but PH Zin will feel all sorts of confident after a disappointing day yesterday. Starting today, so important to do it on the right foot. And he's done even more than that. Here's Oscar Bob looking for his second, and Adida does find a second. And Oscar Bob might have earned himself a starting place in the first 11 for the next game, but at the end of play here, in the end of this game, it will be 7-2 to PH Zin as we take a look back on some of the big moments from this game. PH Zin opening the scoring with Musiala on the edge of the box. A nice little finesse from him. And then just so many runners from midfield. McTominay back to Dembele. Another finesse shot into that far corner. First time through ball. Almost got Lukebakio in, but O'Reilly defensively strong for PH Zin. And then Paruello gets a little bit of luck. Just muscling Arroyo off the ball into the finish. And that attack kind of shows how the game went for Adida, just not being able to put that final pass together. On the other side, the substitute Tchouaméni came on, and that is how you put that final pass together. And it wasn't going to be just one for the Frenchman, it was 2. As fresh on the pitch, he found a brace. There was a little bit of consolation towards the end of the game as Adida started to create a few chances. But this clearance off the line from Bellingham, you know it's not your day when that kind of thing happens. This was the one good moment for him. Oscar Bob with some good dribbling in the box. And even with the second man press, couldn't close the gap quick enough. PH Zin to stop that one from going in. A simple through ball from the run from midfield. Bellingham made it 6. And then some beautiful close dribbling from Kike Nazareth made it 7. There was a consolation right at the end of the game for Adida with Oscar Bob. And that's how the game ended, 7-2 to PH Zin. Like I mentioned at the start of that game, both of those players came in with a 0-2 record. No points on the board whatsoever. So for PH Zin, a very important win to get those 3 points on the board to keep his chances at progressing in this tournament alive. Like we expected to see from the Libertadores champion. A little bit slow yesterday, but today certainly looking a lot better. Reminder to everyone as well that we have a lot of prize money on the line for these players. This is what they are playing for. Over $1 million is on the line at the FC Pro World Championships at the EWC 26. 250,000 is going to go to that first place. When you become crowned champion, you will take home a cold $250,000. $150,000 for second place. And of course, making it through, you're going to make a little bit of money as well. If you're just joining us, of course, and you're wondering how the league stage works and the tournament as a whole, this is how it works. This is the tournament format. 36 players made it to Paris for the finals. The top 24 will advance to the playoffs, and the top 8 from the league stage will earn a bye through to the round of 16. Now, the bottom 12 after the league stage is done will be eliminated, as they will go into a single elimination bracket. All the players in the league stage, of course, will play 6 games, and we are now finding ourselves halfway through those 6. We're going to go for a quick break now on the B stream. When we get back, though, plenty more FC Pro coming your way from the World Champs.
I'm Umut, I'm 23 years old. My game tag is Rebels Umut, and I'm playing for Rebels Gaming. I'm one of the older competitors, but I think that gives me like a little bit advantage on experience. I had like many offline tournaments so far in my career, but of course like the younger people, maybe they're like a little bit fast on the controller. It has an impact for me that I didn't win any like tournament now since 3 years ago. I know that I also have the level to reach it again, to win the World Cup again, and I think that's also like by far the best tournament and by far the hardest tournament to win. So I've done it already, and I hope I can do it twice. What I try to do to stay in the competition is to train a lot. I think I'm the guy who trains the most out of all players. I also want to watch from the younger players what they do.
Last year from a World Championship ticket. One game away in the FC Pro Open last year from a World Championship ticket. You go back the year before that, the same story for him in his FC Pro Partners League. Just one game too short, and unfortunately, it's the same storyline for him here.
I think to do something in your free time with your friends is really important as a professional player, because most of the time I'm at home, I'm just training. To be honest, I think sometimes I also think like AFC is getting too much of my time before tournament, or like for this tournament, even like 4 or 5 weeks, I didn't go outside like once. I just was at home. I didn't go outside to play football. I also didn't go outside with my girlfriend. I was just at home, and I was just like playing, training. If I don't train that hard and that much, I was thinking like after the tournament, if I lose, okay, let's say I would have trained more, would I have won this game? And then I would feel bad for myself. I'm getting older, but in like, let's say 3-4 years, I think I'm too old, I can't do it anymore. So it's now time to perform the best. It's now time to make the most money. When I'm on stage, it's really important for me to listen to music. I just listen to German rap. I like Karim the most because he's also from my hometown. He's from the place I've born, and I like the place where I've born. So yeah, it's just like more for representation and to feeling home.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I am joined by a man on a mission in this tournament. He's currently undefeated, sitting on 9 points, Matthias Bonanno. Matti, how are we feeling? You just had a tough game, though, against Milka Love. I know yesterday went really easy, but today it started off, you got the win, but it was a little bit difficult, wasn't it?
Of course, really happy for the 9 points, but yeah, all of the matches are really difficult. The last one was the most difficult until the moment. So I need to improve and I need to win the next matches.
All right, well, let's talk about your club, Manchester City, because obviously they do a lot behind the scenes, a lot of preparation. I want to know what that preparation looks like, because yesterday you had to play your teammate, Jafonso, which is very unfortunate. But what does your entire preparations look like with your club?
Yeah, it was a little bit weird play against him because we play without coaches. But no, normal, the preparation with Edu, Cecinio, and Sven, I talking all of the team together. And then if we need to play against each other, it's fine.
Now you have one more match today, and it's against Oberon, who is obviously a veteran of the scene. So how are we feeling going into that matchup?
No, the same mentality than always. I need to win, so I want to win.
Last question, actually. Your family is here in the crowd. How amazing is it to have them here backing you?
Nah, it's amazing because you feel the support of your family, and it's a extra motivation to win.
All right, well, Matti, I'll let you get back to it. One more match today. We'll see if you can stay undefeated. But Puckett, Shells, FG, how are we feeling about this guy right here? Because he is smashing it.
9 points is pretty darn impressive, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk a little bit about what he's done here, because he took out a teammate. Now he comes into day 2 and he continues to roll. He's the first one to reach 9 points. You got to think he's a shoo-in for the rest of the tournament. Now you're playing for top 8, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, based on what we were told earlier by Nasada's coach, 12 points is enough. That would put him in an unbelievable position. 3 wins out of 3. He set the tournament alight, and he just faced a man who was also unbeaten and also one of the best players yesterday. It was a tough game for him, he said. He said off camera to me and Shells it was a difficult game. Milka Love's gonna shock a few people here for sure. But Matti Bonanno, what a fantastic season he's having. He's won the E-Premier League as well earlier on with his teammate Jafonso, and 9 points out.
Is he the top player for Man City here?
I mean, look, we'll come to Jafonso. We'll come to Jafonso in a minute, because Manchester City Esports, they put a lot of work into what they do. They work tirelessly every single day throughout the calendar. They're one of the only esports teams that do that. And they've got 2 fantastic players, 2 winners. So they'll be hoping Jafonso gets his wins too.
Shells, as you take a look down, let's walk through some of the other big results. Of course, it was just a 1-goal game there for Bonanno.
Yeah.
But Nicholas, a 5-1 beatdown on Smalk. I noticed that one. How do you shut down a player, because everyone else seems to be scoring goals left, right, and center?
I mean, it's just maybe just a bad game for Smoke. I mean, Nicholas is one of the best defenders in the game, and he was bound to get his first win of the tournament, managed to win in 5-1 there. So I think he's starting to get momentum now. I was a big game that I was watching, Neat versus Levy the Weird.
Yes.
I thought Neat started off very strong, coming through the play-ins, and I thought for Levy, this could be a big opportunity if he tries to let this one go. But Levy turned it around. One of the goals he scored against Neat was top notch, and I think for Levy, it'll be a good confidence boost. But I know he likes to focus at one game at a time.
FG, any major upsets this round?
Not necessarily upsets. I mean, P8 Zin off the mark finally against.
One of them was going to get a win,
yeah,
right?
Adidas struggled in that game. P8 Zin really did show his class. He's on 3 points now. He didn't have the best day yesterday. As we roll into the highlights, that game you were just speaking about, Shells, with Levy David. Look, they're both really impressive players. Neat, of course, came through the play-ins, but Levy needed a win here, I think, for his confidence. He got it, and he got it in style.
Yeah, Neat started off really strong, and like I said, coming through the play, and sometimes you just have that little bit of an advantage. And when I saw Neat start off strong, I thought Levy could be in trouble here, but his experience showed, and that's why he got the win there. And he go to PhD and getting his first win of the tournament, a massive win against Adidas, who's the only NA, well, with K1 John player here. So it's a bit of a new experience for him, but he still has a chance to redeem himself. But a 5-0 win for PA Zin, that's a massive confidence.
Adidas now sitting at 0 points after 3 matches. He's got to win out if you think he's going to go anywhere, at least to stay competitive for a top 8 run at least. Smalk started off really hot, 3 points as well. Now he has cooled off with back-to-back losses.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the Iceman does, though. We expect it from him in big tournaments. Nicholas back to his best today, kicking off the day in the way he would have hoped to have kicked off yesterday. He started, remember, so well yesterday, but he surrendered quite a big lead. He wasn't too happy about that. Some great clips with Casey, and that man, of course, Matty Bonanno, the hottest man in Paris right now. He's on 9 points out of 9, but he faced a man who actually played really well in that game as well, Milka Love. And remember, we keep touching on the fact he's the lowest ranked player here in Paris. I'm not sure how long he's going to be that low down the rankings, because he's playing some really good FC.
Yeah, I think with Milkalov, he's catching everyone by surprise. And even against that game against Bonanno, I actually thought he might have a chance to win it. So I think he's playing at a level that he should believe in himself and he can compete against the best. But his next round is against Anders, so that's going to be a crazy one there. But Breeze versus Virgil as well. I'm not gonna lie, Breeze got a little bit lucky in the 90th minute. Keeper made a big save to keep him to get the 3 points. So it's a massive result for him. The first win of, I think, for the tournament for him as well. And he's got to pay his countrymen.
That was
later.
3 points versus 2 points going in. Breeze, is it luck? Do you agree, FG?
Yeah, you need a slice of luck. There was definitely a slice of luck. Yeah, there was definitely. But listen, I mean, the city that we're in will be very happy that Breeze is winning, because they want to see him here on Sunday. Marwan, of course, down to 10 men in that game against Paolo Neto, who moves on to 6 points as we see the league standings. And I mean, look, all the talk from that last round, Shells, has to be the man at the top. 9 points out of 9. He is so close to getting through to that round of 16.
Yeah, and I think with Bonanno, he's such a confident player, so it's more when he beats his opponents and gets the wins that he wants, he just has so much confidence in himself and he wants to ride with it. And he's a bit of a psycho. He wants to win every game, and he's here to win the World Cup, and he wants to bring it home for Manchester
We've seen
City.
a few players like that, taking it ultra competitive here in league play. Reminder, you play 6 games. All you got to do is avoid the bottom 12, and you'll make it into our bracket play. For now, though, we got to take a look at the next 6 matches that'll be happening across our 2 stages. These are some big fights, and I wrote down some big names. Danny Pipple still sitting on 0, playing another Italian. How do we feel about the showdown against Kacha?
It's a tough one. I mean, Danny Pitbull needs a massive result in this game. Sitting on 0 points, we've just seen it with Adidas. After 3, you do not want to be in that position, because you start chasing a little bit, and then the top 8 sort of, I think it's pretty safe to say if they lose this game, the top 8 is completely gone. And then they're looking at the biggest scenario, of course, where they will have to play that extra knockout game. He won't be thinking of that, though, Danny Pitbull. He's a man in the scene who's been here for a long time. He'll be confident within in himself, playing a guy that he knows well. It's a tough game, though, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, for Danny Pitbull, he's a kind of cool and calm, collected player. Like, even his attitude between the games, he's very calm, and even the way how he plays, He's a very strong fundamental player, and I think for Danny Pitbull, as the rounds go on, you can maybe see the nerves start to creep in. But the beautiful thing about the league phases is that someone could save you that's playing in a different fixture. So I think with Danny Pitbull, he needs to start slowly getting results now, but things can change very, very quickly.
Let's take a look at some of the other names here in this next round, because you've got some juggernauts. I'm looking at some world champions, 2018 versus 2024. Jafonzo, our EWC champion, going up against the Falcons chairman. This could be a good one.
Yeah, and it's a Jafonzo who's on 0 points. This is a massive day for Jafonzo, because if you look at his 2 fixtures today, he's got MS Dasari, no easy game at all, and then he's got Danny Pitbull, that man that we just said is on 0 points as well. We're looking a little bit further on. Tomorrow, he's playing Anders Vergang, an RVP legend. RVP legend, by the way, started the day in 8th on 4 points. He needs to win this game. Jafonzo needs to win this game, and we're nearly ready to go.
Before we go, Alihan or Anders, who wins this match?
Anders. Even though these are the battle of the Wonder Kids, this is a big game for both of them, but I think Anders just wants to shut up the talk between him and Alihan.
The shells, no ball. It's time to find out as we get this next round started. Let's send it over to the casters.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, this is the second part of round 3 of the competition here at the FC Pro World Championships, live in Paris in the Esports World Cup. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa are taking you through this next part of action. Remember, we've got 3 days of league phase here. 36 players all competing to be in the top 24. The top 8, though, Ryan, can have a much easier day, and 2 players that we will be focused on now, Anders Vergang and Alihan Lyon, will be hoping to have a better day today. Yes, they're on 3 points, but they both did drop points yesterday.
Yeah, that entertaining and, dare I say, a bit of drama towards the end between Anders and Emre Yilmaz. Of course, 2 players that we predict to potentially go the distance. That could have been a final on another day. Obviously, Emre Yilmaz reigning victorious in that one. This one's really hard to call, in my opinion, Anders and Alihan, because coming into the scene, Alihan, he was sort of a wonder kid. Anders was a previous wonder kid and lived up to expectation. I can't wait to get this one underway.
Let's just be honest. There was a lot of chat last season when he's part of RB Leipzig. They were both an RB Leipzig player, of course. Alihan Lyon is still, of course, with that RB Leipzig esports, of course, football team and esports team. There was a lot of chat. I mean, Anders was like, who is this wonder kid coming from? I'm the wonder kid. I'm the player to beat. But they've never played before at LAN. There was a chance they could have played once upon a time back at a Wiki Wednesdays final 8, I believe. Aside of that, they've played online. They played 2 fantastic games, Ryan, in the E-Euros qualifier last year. There were 2-legged games, I believe, but there was a lot of goals in there. But one thing we can say, Anders did not lose those games.
Exactly. And the thing is that he will have that confidence and know-how. Alihan will be thinking, obviously he's on 3 points, as you mentioned, but coming into day 2, it's a new day, first game on. You don't really want to play against Anders Vergang. You can see the king of the jungle on your screen there. He finished yesterday with 3 points as well, but he's got a tough game against a Jafonzo that'll be hungry to kickstart his tournament in a way. 0 points, which is very, very below par.
I've already been looking, Ryan, at the last times we've seen this format in action, this new league phase format. You call it Champions League S. We saw it at the E-Champions League. We've seen this format 3 times within this esport. Twice this year, once in the La Liga FC Pro and the E-Champions League. We saw it last year in the E-Champions League as well. Do you remember roughly how many points do you reckon it could be to get through in the top 24?
I think for this year, 7 points.
7 points this year.
Through. Last year, was it 6?
6 on
6
goal
points.
difference.
Exactly.
Tex just missed out.
Welcome back to the B-Stream, everyone, and what a game we have to bring you right now. We have a former champion, multiple former champions going up against each other. Jafonzo and MS Dasari battling it out to see who can get the points on the board in this league stage. Now, coming into today's action, Jafonzo 0 and 2, 0 points on the board for a man who has lifted that world title. And on the other side of the stage, MS Dasari, the Falcons chairman, comes into this game with at least 3 points on the board, and early on, Jafonzo's going to get a little bit of a break. First goal of the game goes his way. It's a mess in the box, a wry smile from Dasari, because there's not much he could have done about that one. And from the restart, it's going to be Jafonzo who picks that ball back off of Dasari. That kind of goal early on can frustrate you. It's one thing the King of the Jungle has never Really been questioned, though, is his mentality. But Jafonso inside that box, strong tackle from Arroyo. Be careful this time around. Gets stolen again. It's a mistake from Emes Dosseri, and Jafonso takes advantage, doubling his lead. It's now 2-0 as Pina puts that low driven into the near post. So a bit of fortune for the first goal. But that one's just a mistake. And good pressing coming in from Jafonso. Now Emes Dosseri has it all to do in this game. Here's Wharton for the Saudi. McTominay will just put a toe in though and win that back for Jafonso once more. There's a player lot come in, but just faking to create the space out wide here for Lukebakio. Back inside to Pina. Wharton just gets back in time, but given away again. Lukebakio gets another run at the fullback. Squeezes it back into Dembele. Dembele's in behind here, but has he gone a little bit too early? Just about. You could see the idea from Jafonso. The offside trap was springed by Emes Dosseri. And it just caught Ousmane Dembele beyond that defensive line. Kike Nazareth just dropping a little bit deeper here. Space out wide, thanks to the run from Bellingham in the middle for Lamine Yamal. Wharton turning away from his man and now bursting towards the box. Look for the little reverse ball into one of the offensive players, but just couldn't connect there. And it will be Jafonso who comes away. Pina just dropping into that little bit of space between midfield and defense there. To be the catalyst for this attack. Going to be called short once again. Bellingham. Now Pina is making that run outside initially. Dembele, though, will find the run of Lukebakio. Bellingham maybe with a chance to shoot here. Mustasi's got to be careful. It's 3 for Jafonso. He makes just a half a yard of space for the finesse shot, and Jude Bellingham will put him up by 3, and he will be feeling much better than he did at the end of yesterday. Jafonso coming into today 0 and 2, 0 points on the board, and now he finds himself 3-0 up. Well, Dosseri on the attack with Parajuelo. Only 20 minutes gone in this game, so plenty of time for Emes Dosseri to find a way back into this game, but can't find any routes towards goal at the moment. Every passing lane is being cut. As Nico O'Reilly now steams forward, might have a chance to cut this one back to the edge of the box. Musiala into Parajuelo, back to Musiala, into the feet of Kike, but can't get that shot away. Kike Nazareth just trying to use that finesse to send it round the defender and back inside that post. A good block from the centre-back. Means we stay at 3-0. Jafonso now on the attack. Parajuelo do well to keep hold of that one. Lifted over the top to the on-rushing Mel O'Reilly inside the box. O'Reilly to the byline and almost managed to find the striker in the box, but the ball just ran out of play. One's being triggered on the outside by Emes Dosseri. Wharton into Bellingham. Quick passing on the edge of the box. Lamine Yamal maybe with a chance to strike here. Goes for that finesse and finds the top corner. Emes Dosseri's found a way back into this game. First real chance he's had, and he finds the back of the net. And then a little bit of the lifeline for the Falcons man. Jafonso looking to reestablish that 3-goal lead, but well defended by MS Dossary. Nico O'Reilly will call Parahuelo short, and then running in behind is going to be Bellingham. That creative run is going to create some space. A battle of strength and pace between Araujo. It's going to be won by Kika Nazareth. It's going to be another one for MS Dossary. It's 3-2. 1 goal the difference between the two players now. The battle of strength through the middle. We've seen Araujo's won a lot of those battles throughout the games that we've watched in the league phase, but this time just had enough to get that pass away. Offside trap being triggered again by MS Dossary, and Lukebakio's timed his run perfectly, and the pass from Jafonso was beautiful. Just waiting for a player to move towards the edge of the box. It's going to be stolen back here on the edge of the box. Here's McTominay. Jafonso once again just teasing Dossary on the edge of that box. Again, the offside trap just squeezed that defensive line up. As Wharton now comes away, and from 3-0 down, Dossary looking for the ball to Parahuelo. Gil will just about do enough. Well, that was almost a third and almost the equalizer. Pina now dropping deep for Jafonso. Bellingham just surging around the outside of his man. O'Reilly will win the ball back though, and look at the space for Nico O'Reilly on this near side. Parahuelo through the middle. Oh, Pubil, a perfect and vital interception. And now on the attack off the back of the player lock, Lukebakio's in behind the defense, looks for the cutback. Just enough on it from Ronald Araujo to send that one back into the hands of Casillas. And with 5 minutes before half-time here, both players are leaving it all out there. Lamine Yamal or MS Dossary. Chance for Wharton. To look for that pass back inside again. Did not connect. Brilliantly read though by MS Dossary by Maldini. Just brought him out to cut that pass. And now, all of a sudden, there might be a chance. Gil gets there just before the on-rushing attacker. Bellingham wins it back. Wharton. Here's Musiala. Ping pass into O'Reilly. Looks like Dossary just taking his time to have this final attack of the half here as we enter stoppage time. Bellingham. Yamal will continue his run through the middle, and Yamal will be found. There's the ball roll. There's the finesse. There's the equalizer. 3-3 now as we go into the break. And from 3-0 down, the King of the Jungle has answered back. Half-time, we are all tied up. It was an electric start from Jafonso. Inside 20 minutes, he found himself 3 up. The MS Dossary answers back with 3 of his own to leave us at 3-3 at half-time. So into the second half we find ourselves. Jafonso and MS Dossary tied up at 3-3. From 3-0 down to all tied up. As Wharton steps forward for MS Dossary. Into Kika Nazareth. Here's Wharton. There's Kika Nazareth on the end of it. And from 3-0 down, MS Dossary's found himself 4-3 up. Wonderfully worked goal. And Jafonso cannot believe what's just happened to him. Reminder that coming into today, Jafonso found himself with a 0-2 record. No points on the board whatsoever. And from 3-0 up in this game, now finds himself 4-3 down. Against the king of the jungle. It's been a fantastic comeback from MS Dossary. But a lot of time left in this game for the pendulum to swing once more. But here comes Dossary once again. Bellingham continuing that run through the middle. Yamal should just about pinch this back for him. Bellingham. Run's being triggered all over the place as Bellingham just waits for the perfect moment for that pass. Pressure starting to come in, the offside trap being triggered, but that's going to leave a little bit of space. McTominay with the tackle on Bellingham though. There's a player lock into Pina, and now Jafonso can come away at the other end. He needs something here. And with that ball over the top to Scott McTominay, he's found it. It's 4-4. The Scotsman from deep with the diving header beats the goalkeeper to it. And we are tied up once again, 4-4 between these two. What's a match between these two it has been so far. Dembele just going to be player locked outside here. We'll find that space inside now to Pino. Is O'Reilly onside? No, just went a little bit too early. Didn't get back in time. Now possession with MS Dossary. Freeman into Kika Nazareth. Back to Freeman. Wharton now. Once again, Dossary just building play up. Jafonso will get that one back. Just steals it away. Look at Bacchio now. You can feel the tension just starting to pick up a little bit in the game now as we enter the last 30 in-game minutes. The goal here could be the difference maker. Bellingham with just a half a yard of space. Brilliantly read again, though, from MS Dossary. Stepped out with Bellingham, just that player switched to make sure that he was going to be in front of the man when that was drilled into him. Beautiful passing move this from MS Dossary. Yamal. Wharton into Kika Nazareth. There's the big tackle, though, from Lacroix. Parajuelo into Bellingham. Jafonso now, his time to go forward. Offside trap again from MS Dossary. But look at Bacchio, he's going to have a little bit of space to run into here. Player lock, Dembele. Beats his man. Keeps hold of that ball here for Jafonso. Back inside here to Pina. Great tackle, though, from Paolo Maldini. As Wharton is cynically brought down by Jafonso. Now time for some changes. You can see a lot of pressure being put on, a lot of tired legs on the pitch for both players. Shows the pace at which both these players have been playing this game. Looking at some of the tired legs in at fullback for MS Dosseri, you have to wonder if some changes out wide for Jafonso are going to allow him just to get in behind should he have the run of them. Well, Lamine Yamal, he's beating the offside trap. It's going to be him who's running forward, and it's a cynical foul as he's dragged down by Jafonso. Didn't really have much choice there. Will take the booking. And it works out as he stops the attack and now wins the ball back with Musiala. Laylock into Musiala at the other end. There's McTominay. There's the tired legs. Can the goalkeeper get there? No! Got McTominay with another goal from midfield here for Jafonso. And he takes the lead once again. Not the first time that MS Dosseri's been behind in this game. This time it's only by 1. Look at the pressure here from Jafonso, just making sure it's uncomfortable even in midfield and in the fullback areas for MS Dosseri. But finally haven't dealt with that pressure. Now he's going to break through. Parajuelo into Kika. Nazareth can't find a way past the fullback though. As we enter the back end of this game, just over 15 minutes left in game to decide who's going to pick up those points. Pina into Bellingham. Bellingham just going to turn back inside here. Jafonso just trying to slow the game down a little bit. The ball in behind is going to be offside though. Just went a little bit early. Once again, the offside trap being sprung by MS Dosseri. With Bellingham and a little bit of space to run into. It's now about chance creation. Parajuelo is going to give that one back to Nico O'Reilly. Here's Kika Nazareth. Lamine Yamal. We're going to turn away from one, but Arroyo's strong in the tackle. Pina now for Jafonso. A goal here would make these last few minutes a lot more comfortable for him. McTominay out wide to O'Reilly, joining the attack here. And now, having survived the press, there's a little bit more space for Nico O'Reilly. Here's Parajuelo. Into Musiala, back to McTominay. Look to fire that ping pass in first time. And now on the counter-attack, MS Dosseri has a chance to go forward, but Musiala getting back into shape, just cuts that passing lane. And look back here now on the attack for Jafonso. Not many opportunities to go forward now for the Saudi. And that's one of those chances squandered. Try to fire that ball back inside. A little bit of risk, but you have to take risk at this point in the game. Jafonso out wide. Look at Bacchio. Back inside, looks for that finesse. Doesn't quite get it in the corner though, and Casillas with a pretty comfortable save. Last opportunity for changes for both players. There's Jafonso in this pause screen, who still has that 1-goal lead. 5 minutes left in this game plus stoppage time for MS Dossery to find an equaliser. But Jafonso, possession of the ball is everything. The 6th will put this game to bed. Kananoglu, fresh on the pitch, into Musiala. Space here for Nazareth as well. Goes around a man. Nazareth to put it to bed. Jafonso up by 2. And it looks like he might have survived the comeback from MS Dossery in this game. MS Dossery has to be perfect from this moment forward. Needs to score immediately, and then needs to win that ball back from the kickoff and do exactly the same again. And giving it away to Bellingham might have just been the final nail in the coffin for this game, but he gets the ball back. Lamine Yamal. Little chance maybe. Vitinha. Great tackle by Arroyo, just as it looked like the Portuguese man was about to pull the trigger. Aqua will make a vital interception, and with that, it's all but done here. A goal for Musiala would confirm it. With stoppage time elapsed, the game is done, and Jafonso gets such an important 3 points on the board here in the league stage. Coming into this game, he was sat at 0-2 with no points on the board, but now he has those vital 3 points and a much, much more comfortable start to today. But he had to work for it. Early on here, he got lucky with a little rebound off the post and goalkeeper. Then a little mistake giving the ball away here by MS Dossery. Gave Pina the chance to make it 2. And then within 20 minutes, Jafonso made it 3. Bellingham cutting back inside here and finding the angle for that finesse shot. And I'm sure a lot of people watching were thinking that's going to be game over, but MS Dossery starts the comeback. Lamine Yamal with the first. Little ball roll into that finesse shot in the far corner. And then moments later, this battle of strength between Nazareth and Arroyo ends up with Nazareth on the end of it. Kike Nazareth with the finesse shot to the far post, and then just before half-time, Lamine Yamal, a ball roll, a scoop, and a finesse shot made it 3-3 at the break. After half-time, the first attack did come in from MS Dossery. And the first goal put him into the lead. But then it was Jafonso who showed some composure. Little dink ball over the top. McTominay arriving late with a diving header, beating the goalkeeper to it. And then it would be Jafonso who went into the lead. Scott McTominay, again, the catalyst for everything good in this game, just beat the goalkeeper to it with that low-driven shot. And then just to solidify the game, it was going to be Kike Nazareth with that low-driven to make it 6-4, the final result. Like I was saying, such an important result there for Jafonso. Coming into today, 0-2, no points on the board, but now he leaves that game with at least 3 points to his name. For MS Dossery, a lot of work to do to continue advancing in this league stage. We'll take a look at the pricing though and what everyone is, of course, playing for here at the FC Pro World Championships at Esports World Cup. 250k in the bank if you manage to win that trophy and win this tournament. Over $1 million in prize pool available for everyone who has descended upon Paris to fight it out through the next few days. This is, of course, how it's working. We are in the league stage at the moment. And of course, every single player in the league stage is going to be playing 6 games. We're almost halfway through that right now with the 36 players who did make it through to the FC Pro World Championships. The top 24 will advance to the playoffs. The top 8 will go straight through to the round of 16, where they will have a single elimination bracket to work out who's going to be taking home the bulk of that prize pool. But for now, that's going to be all the games done. We've got some more coming up in just a few moments, though, so don't go too far. We'll be right back with some FC Pro Championship.
Paris. That's looked quite different. Referees played.
That's good. That's good for
For a second, I wonder where the advantage was being played. Added time of 2 minutes. Take all the time you need is what he'll be doing. Kick takers, all the tactics will be coming out. There will be no rush. 50 seconds, Ryan. That's Job done, surely.
Oh my goodness.
He's held it well.
Done
and
really
Alien
well.
Lion has just picked up a huge 3 points. Big result on the biggest stage that he's ever been at. Was there a handshake between the two or not?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if there was. But that's 2 on the bounce now for him at the FC Pro World Championships. Don't get me wrong, he's had some tough games, but a loss against Emre Yilmaz, a loss against Alien Lion. And that's Anders Vergang on 3 points from 9, and Alien picking up his first win against the former world champion. The first time they've matched at LAN. There was so much talk about the next Wonder Kid when we first saw him pop up onto the scene. He won't forget that result in a hurry, Ryan, I tell you that.
It's a big one. It's
He
a
will
confidence
not forget
boost.
it.
It's a confidence boost for the remainder of his games as well. This one, D. Fernandez, it's moments away from a victory potentially against Abimaka, who has to push forward. Looked offside it is, and it will give D. Fernandez possession now for him to just take minutes off the clock here. He knows that if he's able to see this through, this will get him his first win. Of course, his most recent result, the draw against Marwin yesterday.
Yeah, he's on a point at the moment, isn't he? This will put him on 4, which would cement himself in the top 24 as it stands. He'll be on more points than Anders, believe it or not, which you might not expect to say from what we've seen from him in this FC Pro season. Right, 5-3. This is the only game left of the round. Some full-time results. They have just concluded. Abimaka not done yet. Went for the finesse. That was blocked well. But these are some of the results that you may have just missed. Alien Lion 10. Anders Vergang 9. Capture 8. Danny Pitbull 7. Chafonzo 6. MS Dasari 4. Not the best round for... You're a Falcons fan. Emre Yilmaz 7, Umit 7. What a game that one was. Waiting on the full-time result of Guga Faraz and Luke Weideveld to come through as a confirmed result, but it looks like D. Fernandez should have 3 points here, Ryan. There's about 35 in-game seconds left, and that is all.
Yep, absolutely. And Abimaka, it's a tough one to take, especially with his upcoming games. See that just over the bar. But it doesn't get easier for him. And in his next game will be up against Samu Gamer, who was, of course, high-flying yesterday. We had to see him today, but...
Full-time result. As another 6 games conclude in this round, there is just 6 more games left of round 3. But as it stands, Matias Bonanno, the only player on 9 points. Yes, there are still more players to play, of course, in the next round. Some of those including Nasada and Samu Gamer and Hezers, Manu Bashore, the defending FC Pro World Champion. But what a round of action. Nobody is safe here in Paris. We're off for a quick break now. When we get back, round 3 continues. But there's already shocks happening here, there and everywhere.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. First shot.
It's heavy.
Shot number 3.
Okay.
Just. He's got himself 20.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You're on 20. You need a big one. Go for the scoop. I like the technique.
I have to try to draw the top. Oh,
20.
Was not the crossbar the challenge, right?
And there wasn't the crossbar challenge. There are no bonus points for the crossbar. That is it. You get 20 overall.
No.
Doesn't count. Sorry, mate. No.
Again?
No. 0. You're on 0. Sorry about that. Sorry. I don't think power's the way to go. Last one. Come on, we need a point. Everyone's got some points on the board.
No. I'm so bad.
0. Unfortunately, you're bottom.
What?
That's a goal, but it's 0 points.
Nah, I'm overrated.
Shot number 3 coming up. Try not to break the goal. Hey, 30. If you get another 30, you'll be top scorer.
Nah. Good.
Did that go in? No, it didn't. 30 points.
Okay, good.
What'd you make of that?
I'm bad.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Hezers, and day 1, he had a perfect day. He was on 4th in the standings, and so Hezers, how are we feeling? I mean, yesterday was perfect for you, so you have to be smiling. He's always smiling, so how are we feeling?
I mean, I have to find continuity before the Champions League. Now we are here. The first day was fine. Hope that I can continue in this way. Obviously, not easy matchup, but I mean, we play and see.
Now, I want to ask you about one specific player. It is the reigning world champion, Manu Bashore. Talk to me about this player, because you will be playing him in this competition.
I mean, Manu is every year strong, but every time in the last tournament, the most important, he found his prime. So, I mean, I expect a good match and hope that I can play good and win.
Now, the last time we saw you in a World Championships, it was Berlin. And so what's different this time around? Obviously, we have league phase this time, but anything different in your eyes?
No, honestly, maybe I was a little bit more a child, something like that, because there was more anxiety and something like that. But I feel that it was strong also in time, and I lost to the champion also in that tournament. So maybe this time I can lose to the champions, but maybe in final or win it.
All right, Hezzer, as well, I wish you the best of luck. We'll see if you can continue from yesterday on to today, because you're absolutely smashing it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. Great chatting to Hezers earlier, but now I have another guest in front of me. It is Jafonso, who just got his first victory here in the league phase up against a legend of the scene, MS Dostry. Yesterday didn't quite go your way. You ended up on 0 points, but you finally got those much-needed 3 points. How are we feeling after that match?
Yeah, of course, I'm feeling a little bit better with these 3 points. I know that the situation that I am because of the yesterday, I didn't make any points, so today I really need the 6, and I'm really trying for that. 3 are in the pocket, let's see.
All right, well, let's talk about, you are the 2024 Esports World Cup champion. Do you feel any pressure to try to get back to that level here at the World Championships?
No, I don't think about the past. I think that's, I'll say, waste of time, because it's the past. I'm just focused on trying to be at my highest level possible and try to win my games.
All right, well, your next match today is against Danny Pitbull, who is on 0 points. Much like yesterday, you had a very similar day, but how are you feeling going into that one? Because we know he has what it takes to compete at the highest level. It just hasn't quite gone his way so far.
Yeah, of course, I'm expecting a hard game, like all games in the World Cup. Won't be easy. Let's see how it goes.
All right, Jafonso, best of luck up against Danny Pitbull. Going to send it back over to the desk. I mean, how important were those 3 points here for Jafonso, guys?
It's got to be a huge comfort having 3 at least in your pocket. On the other side, Dossrig earned his 3 last night. Gentlemen, we're about to go into a next round, and I'm told the players are just about ready. So we're going to speed run this bad boy. Real quick, though, we got to touch on the Anders storyline. So after 3 games, he's sitting at 3, not 9 points as expected. Are you starting to worry for the man?
I'm not quite yet. I mean, in terms of top 8, I mean, he needs to probably win his next 3 games and hope results go his way. He's got Milkel of Jafonso, who just got his first 3 points, and Danny Pitbull next. Let's just touch on Jafonso really quickly as well, because we said at the start it was a massive, massive day for him. He's got the first win against Danny Pitbull, who now is on 0 points. Danny Pitbull's fixtures are not the best. Remember, he's got to play Anders Vergang as well.
Yeah, and I mean, for Jafonso, he got his first win on the board, but Anders, I know he's on 3 points, but the level is still very, very high from him. And I think even though it's close games against Emre and Alihan, listen, Anders is still the man to beat. And look, if he has to get one more game against the top 8 in the knockouts, listen, I wouldn't want to play against Anders.
And of course, in this next round, you heard from Case. She was talking with Hezers, who is sitting on 6 points. He's going to play Manu. So one of them is guaranteed to get their 9th. We have Samu Gamer in action, who could be playing for 9 points as well. Excitement going into this next round?
I mean, definitely excitement, but it could be a draw as well. Could be a draw as well between Hezers and Manu Bachor, but this is what we want to see, these type of matchups. And then the rounds gets later and later, the pressure builds up, and we need to see the players start to win more games.
Now, do you expect more draws to come through as the tournament goes on? Because we've only had 3 up to this point.
Not really, because, I mean, players are playing for league standings here, and there's a lot of things on the line, like goal difference, etc. You might see moments where players sort of hang back a little bit just to protect their goal difference if they're losing heavily. I mean, we saw earlier on, there was, when there's a red card in the game with Marwan, he'd be pretty happy that he limited it, because it looked like, I think he lost 10-5 that day. We're looking at the highlights here. Massive, massive result for that man, Ali, and he's now 6 points out of 9, the virtual Bundesliga runner-up. It's a great result, not the best result for Anders Vergang.
Now, Shells, we heard Brandon asking, did they high-five at the end? Was there a handshake? I thought I saw the Red Bull player come and put a hand on Anders' shoulders. There was no look at the player. There was just focus on his screen. Anders seems locked and a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of, rivalry between the two. Both playing for, Anders used to play for the same org as Alihan that he's playing for now. And I guess being the wonder kids in the scene, everyone wants that title and who's going to be the next up. And Anders, he's heard about all the noise about Alihan Lion, so he wanted to try shut him up, but he managed to lose that game. And you can see Desari against Jafonso, that was a great game as well.
Battle of World Champs. This was the last one to close out as Di Fernandez was looking for some points. Did he get him, FG?
He did indeed. His first win of the tournament. He had to come back though. Abumaka started well, was 3-2 up, but it was a win for Di Fernandez. He jumps from 1 point to 4. That is a really, really important first win for him.
Yeah, and as you can see, as the rounds get later on, these little wins here, they matter so much for the players, and every round can change anything. Players that you're not even thinking about, even in your fixture list, can help you qualify. So they just got to focus what's in front of them, but the big first win for a lot of the boys.
We mentioned there's only been a handful of draws. This was a big one for Umut, or on the other side, is it Emery who is more frustrated?
I mean, both players might be frustrated with how the game gone. I mean, Umut started the day in 9th position on 5 points. He had a really, he's now on 5 points, but he started the position in 9th position yesterday. But I mean, it's probably going to catch the top 8 seems to be quite high up. We said earlier on 12 points for top 8. I mean, it might slip away from Umut a little bit with that draw.
Battle of the Italians here. Walk me through the highlights, Chels.
You can see Danny Pitbull against Kasia. I'm a bit disappointed in Danny Pitbull so far, because I know he's such a great player, but he's still on 0 points. But I think the Italian affair, when you play against your fellow countrymen, it can kind of catch you off guard. Maybe if you don't have the momentum that you want at the moment, it can really catch you off guard. Like I said, repeated it twice already, but for Danny Pitbull, his time's running out. Yeah,
speaking of twice, 6 points out of 9 for Catcher. That's a fantastic return for him as well. He's put himself in a really, really good position. This was a great game as well from Guga Faraz. We spoke about him a lot at points yesterday as well, and you can see there was a last-minute equaliser in that game.
Big plays across the board in the previous round, but I'm told our next 6 are just about ready to go. Let's take a look at these 6 matches coming your way, and let me know, gentlemen, which one is most important. Who has the most pressure coming into this round? I'm looking at Samu Gamer, who could get up to 9 points potentially. RVP Legend had that incredible comeback against Nicholas on day 1. Is the bottom right the match of this round, or what are you looking at?
The massive game here is Red Lack.
Yes,
it has to be, because they had really difficult days, both of them, yesterday. It's an opportunity for them both to start again. The action's nearly ready to go. We're excited for it. That is a huge game.
Casters are ready to rock, so are we. Make some noise in the chat, and I'm told your mystery nation may start with a C. That's all I got.
Well, let's get locked in for the next game here. As we said, there is... Go on, Graf.
It starts with a C. Is it Canada?
Oh, the Mystery Nation?
Yeah.
I don't think it's Canada.
Oh, I wanted to try my luck.
I mean, you can still guess in the chat, by the way. There's a Mystery Nation that's running, and there are live viewership awards across the FC Pro World Championships. Thanks to Chris, FG and Shells, they're breaking it down. They're absolutely right. We have to speak about the game of the round. You might not think it. It's Red Lac Opera. They're both on 0 points at the moment. And we're looking at the stats. The Liga FC Pro Grav, the E-Champions League, 6.
What a game we have here on the B stream at the FC Pro World Championships. 2 unbeaten players who have started the league stage exactly how they would have wanted to. In the yellow is going to be Jesus, the Italian. On the other side of the stage, a 2-time world champion in Manu Bashor. And with a win here, both these players would go one step closer to not just qualifying for the playoffs, but also potentially ending up in that top 8 and qualifying for that round of 16, making their journey towards an FC Pro World Championship a little bit more comfortable. Well, here's Manu Bashir, the first time that he's going to go forward in this game. Saka. Nice little cancel on the outside here. Bellingham just swarmed by a combination of players, though, from Jesus. It's Yapstam who eventually made that final tackle. And now, with so many players forward, there's space here for Ousmane Dembele. Jesus with the first chance of the game and the first goal of the game as well. Jesus takes the lead. He's up by 1. On the restart here, Manu Bashir looking to find an equaliser. He gives the ball away, just kind of tripped over his own feet. Too many players in the same spaces. And now, with the run through the middle and the creative run to give Kike Nazareth the space, it's Parahuelo, it's 2-0! Jesus out of the gate as quickly as you like, doubling his lead, and Manu Bashir has got questions to answer. Jesus looks up for this one. And why wouldn't you? Just going to be caught offside here. Manu Bashir by the offside trap played by Jesus. But what a start for the Italian here. Looking to keep that perfect record going in the league stage. Through the middle, there's an opportunity to find a ball. Instead, it's out wide to Saka. And Jesus again looking dangerous on the attack here. Parahuelo coming short. And De Jong is going to be able to feed this one through, and it might be 3, because yes, with a big save. Corner here for Jesus, the Italian, relentless at the start of this game. Ball inside to Dembele, Jesus. Parahuelo on the outside might have created enough carnage to force the players towards her, and it opens the space for Dembele. The headset off for Manu Bashir, and time for a break and a pause because he is 3-0 down. It has been an electric start from the Italian. 3 chances, 3 goals, 13 minutes. He's up by 3. So out of the pause menu, and I think probably a pause to just reset the mental of Manabashure, because Jesus has come out of the gates as quickly as you could have wanted in this league stage game. And finds himself 3-0 up against the two-time world champion. The fact that he's had all night to prepare for this game since playing yesterday, looks like the work has been done for the Italian. Here's Kika Nazareth just driving through midfield. Out wide, Parahuelo, who was the focus of the defensive attention that created the space for Ousmane Dembele to get that third goal. And now with some quick passing, almost gets on the end. We have another through ball. Here's Dembele. Kika Nazareth. For Manabashure, no way through. Gets a little bit lucky for Dembele to make that interception, though. The ball's still now with Manabashure. Dembele into Granit Xhaka. Being wrestled by Bellingham. Just about has the strength to hold on to possession here. Dembele out wide to Granit Xhaka. Manabashure just feeling relieved to have a feel of the ball here, and a little bit of possession to get back into this game, get a feel for this game. Xhaka now into Dembele. Bellingham will get the ball back, tries to feed the ball in, gets the rebound though. Dembele, pressure here from Manabashure. Parahuelo looking for that finesse, almost had the angle for it, but a combination of Bellingham and I think it was Jaap Stam deny that shot from going towards the goalkeeper and really causing any problems for Jesus. A little bit of width here for Saka. And the run from Bellingham is going to be found. Jesus again inside the 18-yard box. It's going to be almost 4. Casillas keeps it at 3. Felt like that shot was destined for the top corner. Big save from the Spanish goalkeeper, but now given away. From the corner, Dembele. That creative run through the middle was going to be triggered. But Parahuelo is going to be the option out wide. Tries to drive around Araujo. Into Kika Nazareth, a lot of pressure on the ball again from Jesus. And it will be Araujo who comes away with the ball. Dembele now. And the run's being triggered again. And here's Bellingham. Has he beaten that offside? Not this time around. The referee calls that one back, and possession will now be with Manabashure. 15 minutes until half time here. Mark Pubel on the overlap from fullback. Second man press again, very effective in this game so far from Jesus. Managed it extremely well. Here's Granit Xhaka though. Chance maybe for Dembele. There's the scoop turn and there's the block. This time it's William Saliba. Parahuelo's in behind here, has sprung the offside trap. The ball roll scoop from her. Kika Nazareth in the edge of the box. Frenkie de Jong. The attentions of the centre-back, you see how aggressive the Manabashure is being, and he's been rewarded for it. Here's Saka. Dembele now. Saka is available out wide once again. Ball scoop followed by a little step over into space. Here's Dembele. Can he find the angle for that shot? McGeady cancel was almost enough for him to get that half a yard. But again, Jesus defensively fantastic. And now at the other end, Kika Nazareth cannot beat Casillas, who's kept Manu in this game. 2 big saves from the Spaniard, keep it at 3. But Jesus again with possession. And a dink ball over the top has caught the defensive line out. And here's Dembele, no stopping that one. as Casillas cannot get anywhere near it, and it's 4-0 now to the Italian. Dembele with a chance to pull one back here for Manu Bashure. A little bit of fortune on the pass that felt like it was going to be intercepted. But it's something for Manu just to hold on to here, just to try and build upon, because it's been all Hezes in this first half so far. Hezes immediately on the attack once again from the restart. Arajuelo into De Jong. Looking for the through ball again. Maldini just had a couple of yards on the onrushing Dembele through the middle to make sure that he could get there first. Now this might be one of the last attacks of this half for Manu Bashure. It's a bit fortunate again with the rebound going his way. Dembele to Kika Nazareth. Quick passes, Parajuelo. There's space on the edge of the box here for Bellingham. And that offside trap just forcing and squeezing Manu Bashure into looking to recycle the ball. Arajuelo with the ball roll scoop. And eventually Bellingham will pinch a pocket. It'll be half time here, and it's been Hezes in complete and utter control. The Italian 4-1 up at the break. Second half underway here between Hezes and Manu Bashure. Manu Bashure has a lot of work to do, down by 3 at the moment. But a goal from the kickoff here would be a perfect way to start this second half. Defensively, the Italian has been superb in this game so far, and when the chances have come as well, he's done a fantastic job of making them work and finding their finish. Goes early with the finesse and finds the top corner. Manu Bashure is being swept aside here. 5-1 to Hezes. It's not very often you'll find the two-time world champion in a situation that he finds himself in now. The only good thing is he's got time on his side. Tries that finesse shot early, cannot make it work. Struggling with all of these runners from midfield when Hezes is on the attack. Here's Manu Bashure, so many runs, so many difficult passing lanes to try and cut. Mark Pubel comes away now. Maybe a chance for something. Kika Nazareth, here's Dembele. Dembele now continues his run. Oh, beautiful player switch though from Hezes. Yapstam steps in and win that tackle imperiously. Here's a chance. Aka pulls one back. Mana Bashure finds a little bit of space inside of that box off the through ball and just puts the pressure back onto his opponent for a few seconds here. So now the goals are cut down to 3, the difference between the two players. Offside flag will go up here for Jesus to try and dink that one over the top. Mana Bashure about keeping this pressure on now. Every comeback starts with that first goal, and now he's got himself 2. And he might have himself 3 if Stam can't get there, but the Dutchman gets into the skies and just about manages to cut that one out and nod it back to his goalkeeper. Xhaka with the interception here, and there's an opportunity to attack. Dembele into Kika Nazareth. There's an option on the edge of the box. There's Kika Nazareth. It's 5-3. Mana Bashure is back in this game. 2 goals in quick succession, and the headset is off for Jesus. And the lean is only in one direction for Mana Bashure, immediately leaning forward. He wants to get back into this game. .30 minutes left in this game. And Mana Bashure has a chance, after those 2 goals in quick succession, to turn this game completely on its head. The first 45 minutes completely belong to Jesus. And now at 5-3, it's looking much more salvageable for the 2-time world champion. But that ball through to Parahuelo might change things again. Flag stays down, it's 6-3 and Jesus is fully back in control. Such an important goal for him, just to settle those nerves. And just quell the momentum that was building for Mana Bashure. But here's Xhaka, immediately the other end, it's 6-4. The 2-time world champion for a reason. Whatever the situation, he's going to keep going until the last whistle. And now the 2-goal difference between the players, with so much time left. The possibility is there. Big tackle from Mana Bashure there. And a good ball out wide as well. You can see that player lock is going to send Kika Nazareth out wide. Saka's going to be supporting here. Gets that ball back inside to Bellingham. Trying to find the angle for the pass. Kika Nazareth going to be forced to recycle here. Offside trap squeezes the player once more, but it's going to leave a little bit of space in behind for Dembele. The overlap is in from Parahuelo. Can he find the finish? Casillas gets down. 2-0 from the resulting corner. Kika Nazareth, combination of Casillas and defender, keeps that one out. And finally, Jesus can breathe. And at the other end now, Saka's in. Bukayo Saka, no mistake from the Italian. Jesus restores that comfortable cushion he was looking for. And for what could have been a 1-goal game, now he's looking a little bit more safe in that scoreline. 7-4 then. Still 20 minutes left in this game. That goal for Hezes, I think, has just calmed the nerves. We've already seen that Manabashura is not going to give this one up. But every time he gives the ball away now, it's getting closer and closer to finding himself coming out of this game with 0 points. And the Italian keeping his perfect record in the league stage. And Bashure through. Cannot be the goalkeeper again. Casillas has been imperious. At times for Hezes. McTominay out wide now to Mark Pubel. Tried to turn back for that finesse on the left foot from Kike Nazareth, but wasn't to be. Scott McTominay. Into Bellingham. Dembele waits for the chance, and Casillas again will turn it around. Consistent pressure here from Manabashura. He just can't beat the Spanish goalkeeper in between the sticks. That'll do it though. Off of the roulette. Kike Nazareth does pull one back. And there's just about enough time, you would feel, for Manabashura to carve out 2 chances in this game if he can get possession back. Well, he has one possession back. And Dembele dropping deep. The run not quite perfect through the middle. But out wide it's pretty good. Dembele still onside. Across goal. Oh my goodness. Casillas again. That is one of the saves of the tournament so far. Mark Pubel now around the outside. Casillas will gather that ball. But that save, absolutely incredible from Iker Casillas. Ooh, has to be a little bit careful here, Hezes. Understandably, Manabashura has to press, has to try and win this ball back, otherwise the game is over. Dembele. Bellingham free, overlap on the outside here for Mo Salah. Turns back, finds the pass, it's a 1-goal game. Parahuelo with the goal. And Manabashura is now very, very close to completing an incredible comeback. So can Manabashura complete the comeback? Has to win the ball back though. And Hezes will know it better than anyone. Both of these players came into this game with perfect records in the league stage. But to throw it away from here for Hezes after that first half performance would be heartbreaking for him. You have to wonder how that would affect the rest of his day. And keep ball is the name of the game. Oh, he's giving it away. There's a chance on the attack here. Salah, McTominay, Salah fighting for it, but Robinson, who's fresh on the pitch, and fullback, oh! It's just enough. As you're seeing the nerves on display from Hezes. Almost a horrible moment for him. Oh, Dembele winning that one. Might have just won the game here for Jesus. Only a minute of added time. Frustration for Mana Bashure with how he started this game. The first 45 is what cost him. But it is Jesus, the Italian, who's going to keep that perfect record. A fantastic performance in the first 45. Carries him through after Mana Bashure gave it everything he could in that second half. But the first half highlights here we're going to see. And it was all Jesus just out of the gate so quickly. First it was Dembele. Moments afterwards, running from deep again with that creative run, was going to be Kika Nazareth laying it off to Parajuelo. And then the provider again, Kika Nazareth, starting that move off. It's Dembele with a finishing touch with the finesse. And at 3, you thought, this can't get any worse for Mana Bashure. Well, it did. It became 4 before half-time. Just at the end of the half, though, a little bit of a stroke of luck as that pass found its way through to Ousmane Dembele for Mana Bashure to get back in the game. But that wasn't the end of the scoring. Kika Nazareth with another one. It was 5-1, and then finally it felt like Mana Bashure started to wake up a little bit here. Ball into Saka. He cut it back to 5-2. Moments later, Dembele, after the Magidi cancel, back into Kika Nazareth, who found the top corner. And then Parajuelo with a finish made it 6-3. But Mana Bashure wasn't giving up at that point. He kept it going. Bellingham into Granit Xhaka, who fired home at that near post. And with the bit between his teeth, he was trying to make it work. Saka goes through on goal here to make it 7, and you thought the game was over at that point. But the roulette and the finesse shot made it 7-5. And then a few moments later, it became a 1-goal game when Mo Salah found Parajuelo in the box to make it a 1-goal win in the end for Jesus. It was back and forth, a great comeback from Mana Bashure in that second half, but the first half really did belong to the Italian, and the 3 points will go his way as well in the league phase. A reminder for everyone, if you're watching for the first time or if you want to know what these players are playing for, this is the prize pool. Over $1 million here at the FC Pro World Championships. If you lift that trophy at the end of the tournament, you've got $250,000 to put in your back pocket. And this is how it's working. If you're just joining us as well, we are currently in the league stage where 36 players will be playing 6 games per player. The top 24 will advance to the playoffs, and the top 8 will go through with a bye to the round of 16, where we begin our single elimination bracket. So an incredible game there between 2 unbeaten players. One of them now not unbeaten, but Jesus does continue his unbeaten streak. He currently has 9 points on the board out of 9, looking very good. The FC Pro World Championships will continue in a few moments' time. We'll see you just then.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for? Oh, got 20 off the bat.
Good start.
Right, 20 so far. Second shot.
I go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50. No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football. Yeah. You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, they've all had a go. Now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go. 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10. We're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50. I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I have the pleasure to be joined by Samu Gamer, who is currently top of the standings. He is killing it this week. You just had an interesting game up against RVP. How are you feeling? Because it's gone completely perfect for you so far.
Obviously, my feeling is good. I know that I can play better, but I win, so it's good. The match was tired, but I did like more than 20 shots, so I'm happy.
Now let's talk about that goal differential, because it's currently plus 10. I mean, that's going to help you a lot in the end if it does get close. I mean, it's looking like top 8 is very, very likely, but how proud are you of your goal differential so far?
Obviously, the top 8 is like the objective that I have to reach, but now I just want to play game after game and win game after game. I'm undefeated, so we will see.
All right. Also, this is your second World Championship as well. Do you feel less pressure knowing that you have one last year, you got that one out of the way, coming into this one, you're not a veteran. This is not your first time here.
It's my second World Championship, yeah. I feel not more pressure, but I'm like more chill. I'm more chill because I know what I have to do this year.
And your last match of the day is up against Abu Maka. We know that he's done a lot in this competition as well. So how are we feeling going into one more match for today?
I don't care about the name of my opponent. My mind is just to win all the game. So if he want to take his revenge, he have to win.
All right, Samu, we'll see if you can continue on with all of those wins. Congratulations on your success so far. But I don't know about you guys. Anyone at the desk, do you think you could score 1 goal over here on Samu Gamo? I don't know about that.
I mean, he's probably going to score 20 against me, but I could get 1 through. Shells is saying that's absolutely not going to happen. FG agrees. Gentlemen, what is going on with Samu Gamer? Because the man, as she said, is now plus 10 in goal differential, 9 points on the board through 3 matches. He's playing perfect.
Yeah, we spoke about Matty Bonanno earlier on in the show, and we probably overlooked Samu Gamer because what a start it has been for him. 3 wins out of 3, potentially 3 more points away from securing top 8. Master of the dark arts, but not necessarily. He's got plus 10 goal difference.
Yeah, with Samu Gamer, like I said before, if you actually watch him play, he does everything in the game to a high level. Defending, attacking, both using the dark arts with the first time through balls, but also the tiki-taka stuff as well. He can do it the nasty way, he can do it the nice way. Samu Gamer, he's got it all. What a player he is.
Do you guys have any hints for the Mystery Nation, or should we save that a little bit later?
My favourite player used to be Juan Cuadrado. You remember him?
Oh, yeah, what a player.
Good player, him.
Oh,
sorry, I forgot what
Sorry,
right.
I don't know either, but let's look down low. Nasada was our player to watch. We talked to his coach at the start of the day. He got doubled up on by Levy. What happened there?
I mean, Levy Finn is just a top player, to be honest. If you see how Levy Finn plays, he's one of those attackers where he actually looks different to everyone else. I think everyone, you can kind of tell maybe they have a certain pattern, certain style, but Levy Finn, he likes to get jiggy on the ball, and you can see with some of the goals he scored. Nasada couldn't really slow him down, but Levy Finn, he's just a top player.
Let's give some love for Hezes as well, by the way. What a performance against Manu Bashora. A great win for him.
A 3-0 start in that match.
Yeah, we're going to roll into the highlights here. We just mentioned Levy Finn. The way that he's played against Nasada there. If you're looking at a scoreline like that and you think goals, you think of Nasada. Well, Levy Finn is also one of those players who's very, very good in an attacking sense. That's a massive win for him.
Yeah, we're at the World Cup where all of these players are top players, so you can't really blame Nasada or put too much and discredit him too much for losing against Levy Finn. But like I said, Levy Finn on the ball, his left stick turning is really, really good, and he got the win against Nasada there. As we're moving on to the highlights between Hezes and Manu Bachor. What a game this was as well. And I think for Manu Bachor, I know he lost, but I think his level is at a still very, very high. But for Hezes, he started this game.
I thought it was just a 3-0 start. Here he is at 4-0. FG, what is separating Hezes from the rest of the pack right now?
I mean, well, in this game, he had to do a bit of everything. He had the big lead, but the problem is when you're up against a player like Manu Bashore, he is going to find a way back into the game. Hezes actually hung on a little bit quite well at the end in this one. Let's take a look at this one. A point each for both from Redlac and Obram.
That's not enough, right?
I'm not too sure whether both players will be happy. Both could argue they had a chance of winning the game. From Oberon's perspective, probably a little bit more disappointed in this one. But, I mean, a point either way. They're still in with a chance of getting into that 20.
Shells, where are they at right now on your leaderboard?
I mean, a point is probably the worst result for them both to get. And I think for Redlac, he should take it as a confidence boost because Oberon is a top player. I'm still surprised he's sitting on 1 point. But for them both, they need to start getting wins in very early because time is running out. As we heard over to Cristobal versus Ilian Bucci, Cristobal getting 3 points in this one. The rounds getting on, more drama is going to come, but we need to see more results.
Yeah, 6 points now for Chris de Boer in total as we move on to this one. Is this his first win? Herim is back in this game against K1 John. I mean, he's a top player. He had a tough day yesterday and a tough start yesterday as well, but that'll give him some confidence.
John came in with 3 points. He is going to leave this match with 3 as a big win for Kareem. Kind of puts, I think, 12 players right in the mix there in the middle of the pack.
This is the beauty of it. This is the beauty of this. We keep saying this is the best format in the game, and you're going to see it as the matches roll on. Tomorrow, by the way, is going to be incredible. But this next round of fixtures is so important. Whether you can just keep within a touching distance of that 24, even if you're on 0 points right now, if you get a win in your next game, you've got a chance. You just want to be in there with a chance. You might have to rely on other results, but it's not over until the last kick.
Shells, I asked you at the start of the weekend, will anyone go perfect? You said if there is somebody, it might be Anders. Anders is now 1 for 3. We've got Samu looking perfect.
Yeah.
Banano.
Still perfect.
Is there anyone going to go 6-0?
6-0 is a bit of a stretch. Now, I think maybe 5-1-0, maybe I could see a Bernardo doing that, maybe. I think so, but anything can happen. But I did predict Anders to go undefeated, but the level is still high from him. When he gets to the knockouts, that's when we're going to see the real Anders. And when he does, you'll be looking at me then.
We've got another round of action loading up right now. FG, take me through these 6 matchups, and who are you excited to watch in the next round? This is now the 4th game for our players.
I'm looking at Anders Vergang again, and it's hard not to because Milkolov's been in great form. Of course, he's dropped his first points against Matthias Bonanno. He'll be desperate to get something out of that game. Danny Pitbull is yet to get a point. He needs a point.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
So he's bottom at the moment, but like I said, if you can get a win in this game, stay within touching distance of that 24, you've got a chance tomorrow.
And it's even for Jafonzo, he can end up on 6 points on day 2, and I think that would be a big turnaround for him, giving him a chance to make it through the knockouts on day 3. But yeah, that Anders versus Milkolov game, I think for Milkolov, he can catch Anders off guard as well, but Anders needs to redeem himself, and I think he's looking for 3 points here.
Alihan, a player to watch in this round, or?
Well, we saw what he could do in the last one, so it'd be silly not to. He'll be really, really confident, and if he gets 6 points out of the day, including the day where he started against Anders Vergang, he's going to be really, really happy.
Shells, I'm putting you on the hot seat.
Oh, gosh.
It's time to tease the nation. I was watching Narcos in the hotel room last night, but what do you know about our secret nation?
Well, they had a superstar in the 2014 World Cup. I mean, James Rodriguez had a great tournament, but yeah, I think
James Rodriguez was a good player.
Yeah, he was a great player.
Quadrado,
Quadrado, Right back, right mids, 5-star skills.
It was good.
Pretty good. I think it starts with the C. Has a good player.
BR.
Has 2 great casters. About to cast this match. It's a EWC 2026. Let's go over to the games.
We'll give you a secondary clue. We're not from this country. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Ryan Pessoa. We're bringing you the first matchups here as we get into the second half, you could say, Ryan, of this group stage format. I know we've been just having a look there at some of the table with the points and how players are getting on. I don't want to start to say make or break, but it's getting a little bit nervy for a few of our guys here.
Yep, that's that player on screen right there. Anders Vergang is in a position where he's only got 3 points on the board right now at the halfway mark. 3 matches played for all of the players. But jumping straight in though, Danny Pitbull against Jafonzo. Jafonzo on 3 points as well. However, Danny Pitbull has...
We're back on the B stream, everyone. Welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. My name's Onset, and we're going to get into another game here that's going on in our league phase. We've got Adida, who is struggling in the tournament at the moment, has not found a single point against Guga Ferraz, who's found a couple, but not too many. Got 1 win, 1 draw, and 1 loss. So he's on 4 points at the moment, which could set him up for qualification. A lot of work to do, really, for Adida here. The American has an uphill battle today. He needs to turn his fortunes around, and a win here would certainly get him on the right path to doing so. Will be Adida, who's attacking from left to right here in the blue. Gugu Ferraz, who will be in the orange and white. Here's Pina. Here's the first goal of the game. Surely no. Salah cannot slide it through the goalkeeper. Almost felt like it was inevitable that Gugu Ferraz was going to find a way to put that one in the back of the net, but not to be. Vicky Lopez into Parajuelo. Lions will put the flag up though. That's not going to be the opening goal either. Still tied up at 0-0 here, even though there are a couple of chances for Gugu Ferraz in behind. Adida has managed to just about keep the deadlock closed. Little reverse ball here. Bellingham. There's the first goal, and it is going to be Adida who breaks the deadlock here. Kike Nazareth with the low driven across goal into that far post. A beautiful passing move. And a superb finish at the end of it as well. Of course, both these players coming through the play-ins were in Paris a week or so ago to fight their way into this FC Pro World Championship finalist position. But who can make the most of this opportunity? Bellingham trying to slide that one through. Ronald Araujo will be there just to intercept at the perfect moment. Rodri being sent on a run from the center of the pitch out wide. And the underlapping run from Luca Bacchio is going to find Kike Nazareth. Might get the return ball here off the player lock. Slide from Maldini. So important there. Goalkeeper wasn't tested. But another good attacking move there from Adida, showing some confidence in that final third. Kike Lopez out wide here to Adam Walton. Mo Salah will come short, just been called there by Gugu Ferraz. Has to be very, very careful there. Nico O'Reilly just leant on him. Not to give away a penalty. Mo Salah just fights back though and is going to turn possession back over to Gugu Ferraz. There's the ball inside. Again, Nico O'Reilly in the right place at the right time. We'll play a lock into Kike Nazareth. Bellingham. Supporting run coming in from Rodri again on that outside. A lot of space in midfield at the moment. You can see that Wharton is desperately being brought back into position. Pina turning away from Araujo, and it will be a free kick here. A little bit too much from the Uruguayan there in that tackle. And here's Lopez around the corner to Bellingham. Will be a corner here as Maldini comes in with the tackle. Looking for the knockdown. Pubel will find Bellingham. Wharton now. Into Mark Pubel. Maybe not the player that he wanted in that position. Bellingham will fight to win it back though. Here for Gugu Ferraz. It's Vicky Lopez. There's the equaliser. Top corner. Little bit of space opens up. A shrug of the shoulders from Adida. Doesn't know what he could have done about that one, but what it does mean is that we're tied up at 1-1. You'd say the way that this game has started, 1-1 seems like a fairly even score after the first 24 or so minutes. Parajuelo into Pina. A little bit of space for Wharton here to try and create. Bellingham. A drive towards the edge of the box. Mo Salah looks to return and feed Jude Bellingham in, but body's in the way for Adida. Will play a lock again here, being used a lot in the attacking third. By Adida, here's Mika Nazareth. With a heavy touch around the outside to create a bit of space. Parahuelo tries to drive it back inside. We'll get a little bit of a fortunate bounce! And off the tackle from Wharton. No mistake from Mika Nazareth. And Adida takes an important lead here, 2-1. How vital these points could be in round number 4. For Adida's hopes of making it through to that playoff bracket. To go deep in this tournament. And here comes Guga Ferrat. Almost made his way into the box. Great tackle, well timed this time around by Adida, showing defensively he's started to just click a little bit as well. Tries to force that ball down the line a little bit, gives possession away. Guga Ferrat is now on the attack himself. Mo Salah looks around the outside of Nico O'Reilly, who has done a fantastic job in that position so far for Adida. Adam Water back out to Parahuelo. Water now making a run around the outside. He was looking to find him. The big tackle. Bellingham gets very lucky to keep possession of that, actually, for Guga Ferrat. Felt like Adida had read that situation pretty well to steal that ball back, not to be. Those tick-attacker play styles on display through the midfield. There's the chance. Oh, he's pulled it wide. A massive chance there for Adida to make it 3-1. Wasn't able to take it, as we will jump into the pause. From the resulting corner. Looked like it was actually possibly a save or a deflection wide for Adida in that situation. It looked like he just pulled it wide, but some sort of defensive intervention in that corner opportunity. Offside trap being triggered here. Why Adida trying to squeeze the pitch a little bit. It's Vicky Lopez, though. Great turn from her. Wharton through the middle. Outside is going to be Parahuelo. Little ball roll. Scoop turn as well. There's the angle for that pass into Vicky Lopez. Now with a little bit of technical dribbling, just tried to attack that space, but now on the counter-attack, Mika Bacchio has support through the middle and on the outside. If they can win that header, there's a chance here. Thinking to Wharton, but the most important header in the sequence is won by Guga Ferrat. Now on the counter-attack himself, Parahuelo. Drive inside. Wharton once again with one of those runs from deep. Being triggered by Guga Ferrat. Here's Parahuelo, chance to strike. Instead goes to Pina, low driven. 2-2. Guga Ferrat is back in this. A little bit open at the back that time around. The extra pass so vital to create the opportunity for the shot. And Claudia Pina with the low driven will tie this game up. Just a few moments until half-time here. Last attack potentially falls the way of Adida. Wharton just going to burst and drive around the outside. Rodri going to drop to the edge of this attack. Now receives that ball. Ubil. Back to Rodri. There's that player lock that just creates a little bit of separation. Wharton. Medina starting to purr here. A little ball over the top. He'll quick off his line, and that'll be the last action of the first 45. We are tied up at 2-2. So second half underway here between Adina and Guga Ferraz, an important equalizer coming in from the Brazilian right at the end of that half. So we continue with round 4 of the league stage here at the FC Pro World Championships at EWC 26. And Adina might have a chance early on here to get back into that lead. Here's Bellingham. Dialogue into the feet. Kika Nazareth, Parabuelo into Luca Bacchio, looking for that finesse. Quite have the angle to get it around the defender that time around. Ricky Lopez now back into the feet of Mo Salah, who continues to drive forward. Again, Nico O'Reilly, fantastic in defense in that left back position for Adina. Here's Wharton. Luca Bacchio might fall here, gets it back. Beautiful little pass, but again, just too many bodies in the way. But Guga Ferraz to find that top corner. Corner now, nodded down. Maldini just nips in at the last second to steal that ball away. Adina wins it back nice and quickly here, keeps that pressure on. A bit more patience in the build-up this time around from Guga Ferraz. Recognising the game situation. To beat the offside trap here. Ricky Lopez will get there. Arroyo snaps into the tackle though. Again, Adina will come away with the ball now. A player lock again into the feet Kika Nazareth. Oruelo continues on the outside. Tries to feed it back to the underlapping run, but well defended again, this time around by Guga Ferraz. Adida keeping that pressure on, though. Controlled a lot of the ball in this second half. O'Reilly driving forward from fullback. Here's Adam Wharton. Player lock into Jude Bellingham. Another player lock on here to Kika Lopez. Oh! Kika Nazareth almost found that top corner. Just dragged wide after a sustained period of build-up. The part that mattered most on the wrong side of the post for Guga Ferraz. And here comes Adida. Again, that player lock to get in behind the fullback. Another one inside now to O'Reilly. Looks like Adida is pushing for this goal. Ferraz is kind of holding on a little bit here. The step over from Bellingham takes him past the tackle. A lot of bodies in the box. Mark Puma with that strength, though. The Bruiser Plus coming into effect there just to push Jude Bellingham off the ball. And now, having defended for so much of this half, it's a chance for Guga Ferraz to go forward himself. Nicky Lopez into Bellingham. Out wide now to Mo Salah. Chance to maybe drive one of those balls inside. Well read though, Royho. Player switch perfectly to intercept. But given away. And the player streaming forward. Chance maybe to get in behind here. Instead, it's going to be recycled. Nicky Lopez, chance to get that ball back. Rodri will be there though. Once again, given away. A little bit too comfortably. And the pause will immediately be cued after that by Adida. As we enter the last 25 minutes in-game of this game. Oruelo almost got around the outside of Mark Pubel. Some fresh legs and some fresh thoughts, I think, after this pause for both players. Here's Mo Salah. Gets the ball back from Pubel, the Egyptian now firing himself down that line. Lopez. Gets that ball back. Beats the offside. And turns the game around. Guga Ferraz, beautifully timed through ball. Beats that offside line and puts him into the lead. 3-2 as we go into the pause menu. Medina now has to find a way to tie this game up and find his first point of the FC Pro World Championship, but giving the ball away early like that is not going to help. Luckily for him, doesn't Cost him too much. Bellingham now striding away down this left-hand side. But can you find the pass? Player lock inside. Aruelo looks for the extra pass inside. Wasn't to be this time around, and now having to force the game. There will be gaps in behind. For Guga Ferres to try and exploit if he chooses to. And you can see the game plan, patience from Guga Ferres, but Canloglu fresh on the pitch. Make an interception, and Adida has a chance to step forward, but just tries to force it using those runs outside as bait. The loss of these runs might result in a goal, but Arroyo just cut the path of Salah as he went towards goal there. Vitally and importantly, if you're Adida, that ball over the top is a good one. O'Reilly again, somehow gets there first. Oh no, gives that ball away. And that's going to cost him. Guga Ferres is inside of the box. Canloglu has to be careful, makes the tackle. It doesn't cost him again. Another mistake made, but not punished. Maybe this one will be though. Another pause queued up here by Adida. Not happy with something. Then Belly into Bellingham. It's Claudia Pina. There's Paolo Maldini. Takes control of the situation. Adida with a strong tackle. Into the last 10 minutes. We're approaching now or never territory to get something out of this game for the American. Baylock into the feet. Aruelo into McTominay, turns away, doesn't want to have the shot. Yes, he does, but Gil is equal to it in goal. As we will have an opportunity to make some final changes. Minutes left for Adina to find a goal, and from this corner he's got the opportunity at least with possession. He's all the way back to recycle though. Here's Oscar Bob. Here's Mark Pubel. There's Jude Bellingham in the tackle importantly, and look at the space on that far side now for Canloglu. All about finding that final pass, and it might be the final goal of the game. Yes! Guga Ferres makes it 4-2. And gives himself a 2-goal advantage with just a few moments left in this game. Coming into this game, had 4 points on the board. Guga Ferres. So an additional 3 here would be a fantastic result for him. And keep the chances of his qualification more than alive for Adida, though. Unfortunately, looking like this is going to be a real uphill battle for him to qualify. Currently 0-3 coming into this game, and it will be 0-4 if it stays this way. Well, maybe there's a chance. to make the last few moments a little bit more interesting. Good block coming in from Paolo Maldini, and Guga Ferraz with a 2-goal advantage. You don't expect him to make too many mistakes here. This should be him just closing this game out. Well, how about another one? Usman Dembele. Macias out. Right from the Spaniard in between the nets to try and keep it to just a 2-goal margin. But from the play-ins, it's a step up here at the FC Pro World Championship when you get to that finalist position. And I think Adidas is finding that out on the moment. Into the 90th minute here. With Dembele in behind, it might just be the icing on the cake here. Last few seconds of this game, maybe time for one more attack, but with the ball given away, the goalkeeper with the ball at his feet, Guga Ferraz will close this game out. 4-2, a very, very important win for him and a vital 3 points to add to his collection in round 4 here of the league stage. Take a look at some of the action from that game. It was Adina who started off well. Got that first goal. The Kika Nazareth going through and driving that low driven into the far corner. But they never got far away from Guga Ferraz here. Found the equalizer with Vicky Lopez from the edge of the box. The finesse shot into that top corner, perfectly placed. And then it was the time of Adina to hit a finesse of his own into the top corner. Same player, same result. To give himself that 2-1 advantage. But here, just a little bit too much space. Beautiful finish from Claudia Pina. The low driven, a cross goal this time, the option. And then with 20 minutes to go, this is the big moment. The offside trap did not work. It was a perfectly timed pass. A great finish that gave Guga Ferraz the lead. And then as he's chasing the game, Claudia Pina goes through on goal, solidifies the result at 4-2 to give him those all-important 3 points on the board. Let's take a look at the prizing. A reminder of what everyone is playing for here, of course. At the FC Pro World Championships, over $1 million on the line, 250K if you manage to lift that trophy at the end of play, and 150,000, not too bad if you come in second place and make that finals yourself. And the format, if you're wondering how these things works, we're now in round 4 of the 6 games of the league stage. 36 players descended upon Paris. When the league stage is done, only 24 will go through. The top 8 will go through to the round of 16. Everyone else will have to start from the start of the bracket, and that is a single elimination bracket. So lose and you go home. At the end, of course, the league stage, the bottom 12 will be eliminated from the tournament as well. We'll be finding out who those players will be tomorrow, but 2 more rounds still to come today here at the FC Pro World Championships, and we'll make sure you don't miss a thing. See you in a sec.
It turns on the style, pulls away, 7-8-2 win. Is that an exclamation mark to the rest of the competition as well?
I just feel like it's even though Mukulov's done really well in this tournament so far, for Anders, we know how his mentality is. He would be expecting to win this game quite easily.
There's 107 ranking places between them. Mukulov is 108th in the world. Anders Vergang, first.
He would not be expecting to drop a point.
This is an equivalent of a Arsenal in the cup against Kings Lynn. If you're going to go by that sort of terms of league football, as Anders Vergang gets hyped, 5-2 up. 107 places between them.
Smile's coming out now.
Because he knows he's in control.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Muka, it's now to chase the game, which is where Anders Vergang seems to thrive, whereas opponents are pulling more players out of position, they're pushing forward, spamming off side traps, and space will open up. But Mukulov can get a goal from this attack. It's lovely. Good defending in the end.
Yeah, nice little McGiddy cancel, wasn't it? Just try and exit there at the different angle as usual. Scott McTominay. Ping pass. Well defended from Anders. And Salma just flashes that one wide. Just had a very funny message from Onset. Mark Onset Hatcher. Let's not bring Super Kings Lynn into this. You can't watch all the other streams, BC and D, with some of the best in the business from around the world. I think it was our good friends Gaskin Onset and Mike LaBelle bringing you the coverage. If you do want to watch the uninterrupted matches from the FC Pro World Championships. What's changed, Ryan?
I just feel like it's a game where Anders on paper would just expect to win. I think that it just shows in the gameplay as well. It's more confidence going forward, and yeah, I think Anders thrives off that. He knows that Milkulov will have nerves, and he played well in parts towards the opening moments of the game, but Anders has started to pull away, and he looks very comfortable in this position. Like, I don't see him giving up this game from here.
Is there that moment in the match where Milkulov's maybe leading 2-1, 2-2 when they're drawing, where he's thinking, I've got something here. I've got something.
From Milky, you mean?
Yes.
It's difficult because it's so early on in the game. You kind of just think it's still a long way. Most players will think there's plenty of time. But then Anders has started to put on the style. 6-2, 10 minutes left, and this should be job done.
Yeah, you would certainly imagine so at this point. We've talked a lot about standings, Ryan. Hypothetically, a win puts Anders around 13th, 12th?
Yeah, roughly around that point, yeah, with the live standings. He's in a healthier position.
With a really tough game to come with Jafonzo, and no disrespect to Danny Pitbull, a player that it might end up being a really difficult game because you're going to have nothing to play for.
Yeah, true. But then
they're always a little bit of a slippery slope, those ones, where the shackles come off, but you might also sink 10.
Exactly. And I feel like for Anders now, once he knows that he's in a position going into day 3 where he can still get top 8. He can still get top 8. It is still
you win
possible.
your games, it's there for you.
Exactly. I think that's what he'll be looking for. And I know he said it in the interview that that's not his aim per se, but I think he'll definitely have an eye on it.
Could you argue that Anders Vergang has already played his toughest games?
Yeah, for sure.
Emre.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's already played the potential sticky points of his league phase. Usman Dembele, extra pass to Luca Bacchio, back to Dembele. What did we say when we took on this coverage from the game? This could end up 7 or 8-2. That's exactly what Anders has done.
Yeah.
It's like, Ryan, we've seen this before. We've seen Anders do this for the last 4 years.
Yeah, and we said it as well, it's difficult for Milko because you're in a position where naturally you have to start pushing forward, committing more bodies, triggering more runs. This is what happens. And I think it's too early in the rounds that have been played to start looking completely at goal difference here because you don't know who you're going to be up against, where the differences will be.
Yeah, so looking at the tiebreakers, obviously points number 1, wins number 2, overall goal difference number 3, and then goals scored being the 4th tiebreaker. So games like this, games like Jafonzo's that he just had, could end up being pivotal. Not necessarily, I'm thinking 24th to 25th, but 8th to 9th. Those could be the big sort of moments where the league stage swings.
Exactly, and coming into this round anyway, before a ball was kicked in any other game, Anders Vergang was the top scorer. So he's definitely working on that side of things.
Very quickly, while we wrap up this game, before we do see a full-time result, Milkulov, what's his takeaways from this in terms of performance? Obviously, the game was there for 45 minutes, the second half. Did the quality shine through? Yeah,
and obviously for him not to be defeated too much mentally after this because he's still in a very, very good position going into day 3.
Anders Vergang, Team Falcons, win when he needed to. Back in the winning column. And could this be a real kick-on moment for the world number one. As for Milka Love, get yourself off the canvas and come back tomorrow. 6 points puts you in pole position for top 8. When we get back after the break, the action from the FC Pro World Championship rolls on. Make sure you don't go anywhere, because its business is just picking up.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Right, guys, welcome back. As you can see, I have Anders next to me here on the stage. He got a much-needed 3 points, currently sitting on 6 points. I know it's been a roller coaster of the last 2 days for you, but how are you feeling securing those 3 points? Because they're going to be very, very important.
I don't really know. Like, I'm playing pretty bad, but it's always like this in these like long format tournaments, and I mean, I don't really care about too much about the losses. Like, I know myself good enough that I'm not gonna play my highest level like these days, group stage games. So it's just important to get through. And the only thing I can say to Liquid is that I'm 4-0 in trophies, and the only thing I can say to my former team Leipzig is that I'm 4-0 in trophies as well.
Now, it's interesting you mentioned that because I noticed a handshake against Milkolov, no handshake up against Alihan. Is there a reason for that?
No, not really. I just don't care. Like, I don't really care. Like, people are talking about he's the new wonder kid and stuff. Like, then his coach needs 3 pauses and needs to speak to him the entire game in a group stage game. As I said, maybe they should figure out like how to perform in knockouts instead of group stage. That's the reason why I have trophies and he doesn't have. So they can talk as much as they want. I promise everyone that I will go further than him, and if not, then I'll still have a way better career than him. So I don't really care. And people always like say, like for example, when Batua didn't shake my hand, it's just something that happens. I don't really take it too serious. Like when everyone is speaking after I lose like games that doesn't really matter, then of course I get like annoyed, because when I lose, everybody's speaking about it. When everyone else here besides me lose, nobody cares. And that's the reason why I'm the best in the world and why I will always be. And I just hope we can continue like this.
All right, Anders, well, job is done for today. 2 more matches tomorrow, but I do have a question for you. The guys over at the desk over there, do you have a question for them?
I mean, if I have to ask them one thing, it would only be like, why even when I'm backstage not even playing, I hear my name all the time. Maybe they should give like the other players more attention, even though I know that they're quite boring, they don't care about them, but it's still quite funny. I can be in my I can be in the toilet, I can be in the practice room, I can be backstage. They only speak about me. When I lose, they only speak about me, even though there's 11 other games going on. So I'm just asking for more attention to the other players because I'm not the only one here.
All right, guys, do we have an answer for that?
Challenge accepted. I won't say that name the rest of this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I have 2 very fantastic casters who might slip up, though.
He's the world number 1. I mean, of course we're going to talk about him. He says he doesn't want his name mentioned, and if we didn't mention his name, he'd be disappointed as well. Listen, one thing's for certain, great result for him. He needed that.
Anders loved it, really. He loves the attention.
Whoa! You didn't even make it one segment without saying his name.
He's not Voldemort or anything. I can say his name.
Let's take a look at his numbers. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Chef.
Anders, listen, he's one of the best players in the world. Listen, but when he loses, we got to criticize him as well. But he got the 3 points. He got the job done. I still back him as one of the favorites to win the tournament. But yeah, there was a great lots of rounds. Jafonzo, 9-1 against Danny Pitbull. I was really happy for him.
There we go. A big one for Jafonzo. That is 2 on the day. And Danny Pitbull is at the bottom of the rankings, not just in points overall, but also score differential, it's looking like. In the bottom right, I had eyes on Paulo Neto. How did he perform for Team Liquid? It looks like this one, not any points.
No, it wasn't, but a great performance by Luke as well. I mean, we haven't spoken much about it. Maybe that's what Anders was speaking about, because players like that, that's a really, really good result for him against Paulo Neto. On the other side, Adida as well. He is struggling. You mentioned that goal difference. I think Danny Pitbull's on -15 now. That is probably worth a point, because that is a very, very, very bad goal difference to have. I think we might be looking at him needing 6 points tomorrow.
Yeah, I think if we have to start putting people in that elimination bracket, I think Dida and Danny Pitbull, I think their time is running out and they need something to change quickly. But for Jafonzo, 0-2 yesterday, 2-0 today, is a big bounce out from the City teammate from Bonanno. And I think coming into day 3, Jafonzo's looking really hot.
Yeah, we said it, didn't we? We said he needed a big day, and a big day. He's had it 100% record, 6 points for him. He's a previous winner, like we mentioned. He's been here, he's done it before. There's still some more FC to be played, but he's in a fantastic position, and he'll be really confident. As will this man, Guga Faraz. I mean, he played against Adida, and Adida played his part in a game with lots of goals, but that is a great result for him.
Yeah, Guga, we've seen him in the previous events. It feels like every game he's playing, he's in control, he's in the game. So that's a good sign, but he doesn't really seem to get the results going this way. But a big win against Adida, I think, and now put Guga in a little safe zone, but I think he still needs to carry on the momentum that he's got, because he came through the play-ins, and I think for Guga, representing, of course, Man City, but he's at Santa Clara this time, but I think this could be a little low-key dark horse in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Di Fernandez as well, by the way, quietly going about his business throughout this tournament. There was another game with a lot of goals in it. Small getting the last one of it in that, but a good result for Di Fernandez.
Yeah, as you can see players having a cold start to day 1, heating up in day 2, cold start to day 2, heating up in day 1. Things are changing very, very quickly, but one guy that's not heating or slowing down any second, Alian Lyon. You can see him carrying the momentum after winning against Anders Vergam. He beat Akashiel here. Maybe Alian Lyon, he might be one of the favorites at the moment in terms of form, and maybe he is the new wonder kid.
Yeah, a bit of rivalry there from Anders with him. I mean, he seems to quietly go about his business, Alian, and he did beat Anders Vergang earlier on, and now we're seeing the highlights of the game of the man who doesn't want to be mentioned as much. Shells, but a great performance by him, but this one as well, Luke deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, I think going into that game, most people would expect Paolo Neto to come through in that one, but Luke's shown why he's meant to be here. Big, picking up a big 3 points here. But Milka Love as well, I thought he put up a good fight against Anders. Not strong enough there. He started today. I mean, he was 2-0 going into the day, finds himself 0-2, but day 3, I still have confidence that the lowest ranked seed in the tournament can make it out to the knockouts.
He's in a really good position, Milka Love. I mean, not many people would have backed him to get 6 points in day 1.
Yeah.
This was his hardest game too, right?
It was it was a difficult day for him for sure. He came up against a man who was also undefeated in the first game, and then he played, Anders Vergang. So it was difficult. I mean, 3 more points for him, and maybe even 1 point to get into that top 24.
But that's the beautiful thing about the league stages. A draw can get you through. Someone else in another round can get you through. As you're looking at the standings, Alian Lion, Samu Gamer, and Levy Finn, Hez's Banana, all on 9 points. Who's going to join them? We've got to find out.
Yeah, we will. I mean, Oberon as well, a bit of a shock there in 34th position at the minute. He got his first point against Redlac, of course. He needs a big day tomorrow as well, and his next fixtures are crucial. Who's standing out for you here?
I was going to ask, who's moving over into this top 16? Because not everyone has played their 4th game. You see Jafonzo, he is done for the day. He's in 8th with just 6 points. We're going to see shakeups before this is all done tonight, Shells.
Yeah, I don't really know who. I think we can expect so much things, and things can change very quickly. I guess I'm looking at Emre Yilmaz because I expect him to be at the top dogs every single time. But with the league phase, things can happen very quick. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know.
That knockout stage is going to be nuts, by the way. We are going to see some heavyweights go up against each other.
Because we're going to see some heavyweights in the lower side of the seed and against some players that are on form at the moment. I think the first round of knockouts is going to be exciting stuff.
Speaking of heavyweights, who are the big fighters in this next round? Let's take a look here at our next 6 matches. I got eyes in that top right. Can Samu be the first one to get to 12 points, a 4-0 start to his evening?
I mean, Matthias Bonanno as well, though. He's also in the same position, and he's going up against Oberon. We just mentioned it's such a massive game for Oberon. He's on 1 point at the minute. And if he finishes this game without getting something, it's going to get increasingly difficult. It's 3 points away from that top 24 as it stands. Massive game, that one, but I wouldn't write Oberon off.
Nah, you can't write Oberon. You can't write anyone off in this tournament. As you can see, the gap starting to increase a little bit. I think Banano and Samu Gamer are trying to clinch the 12 points, but we're yet to see what happens.
We got players across the board. Make sure you guys are tuning in on youtube.com/EWC. It is time to jump into the games. Let's get it on.
Let's get this underway, Gravison. A huge set of fixtures coming up. On the desk, they mentioned it. There are 3 players right now who are unbeaten playing in this round.
Welcome back to the B stream, everyone, and straight into the action here as we continue the league stage in round 4. We've got Nicholas on the screen going up against K1 John. And both players are still searching for those points to secure them into that playoffs. Give me Nicholas in the Real Sociedad kit. On the ball right now. He's going to have the first attack of the tie. Good tackle from Kevin De Bruyne, though. K1 John trying to get away from Maldini. Not going to be able to do so. Coming into this game, Nicholas 1-1-1 yesterday. Or should I say 1-1-1 so far in the first 3 rounds. He's got those 4 points on the board. We're looking to add a few more here. Mazraoui into Vinicius Junior off the back of the McTominay pass. And Nicholas will take the lead here into that far post. Now, a little bit of a shaky start yesterday, Nicholas. Talks of retirement if he wins the FC Pro World Championship. Well, that's a long way off. But for now, he's got to be careful of this finesse shot. And what a career he has had. One of the most consistent players in FC history. As Vinicius Junior is inside the box again, Saliba. A long way to get around the Frenchman, and Nicholas found out that time around. Zero Due is going to do a good job just to block that pass down the line. As now K1 John for the first time will be on the attack. Doesn't use the run of Paraguay on the outside. Instead comes back inside here with Dembele. Nicky de Jong just shows a little bit too much of that to Granit Xhaka. Now Nicholas can start his attack. Musiala on the outside, now goes back inside. Little player lock into Vinny Jr. Gets a little bit of space and the finish matches the run. Beautifully worked by Nicholas with that player lock. It's 2 for Vinicius and it's 2 for Nicholas. Perfect start for the Argentinian in this game. The Iceman already 2 up and finding space with those player locks very, very comfortably in the defense of K1 John. And here is the man with a brace already, Vinicius Jr. Desiree Doué trying to turn back inside. Another player lock, this time to Bellingham. Is that wide to Jamal Musiala? Back inside now. Xhaka will get there. Bellingham, it's 3. And Nicholas looks like he's focused today. 3 inside the first 15 minutes. This is the Nicholas you want to see on the world stage. K1 John so far hasn't had really even a look at Nicholas's defensive line in and around that 18-yard box. It's been all the Iceman. And now for the first time he's inside of that box. There's the driven ball across and all of a sudden it's 3-1. He does get that first look. And Lukebakio makes no mistake at that far post. Beautiful manual pass into Lukebakio at the far post. And the finish very, very simple thereafter. So 19 minutes. We have 4 goals already in this game. And Nicholas has broken the lines again. Can't quite find the ball inside though. Kevin De Bruyne makes the interception. Little confidence boosted though for K1 John. Back to Dembele from Paraguay. He's building here. Scott McTominay, dominating figure in that midfield, just using that frame to make that interception. And now on this near side, Desiree Doué is going to get away from one. Feeds Vinicius Jr., who's got the beating of Saliba on the outside. Can he find the ball back inside to finish this off? There's a wonderful run. An opportunity there for Nicholas, but not able to make the most of it. Still 3-1 here. Big switch to the play here from John. In space for Paraguay. De Bruyne is going to be on the underlap and is found. McTominay tracks well. As De Bruyne now has the angle to find a pass. Maybe I think potentially about a shot from that angle. Instead, just dribbles inside of the box. As Rayo will get the interception, it will be another corner. All the way back to Lacroix. From John here. Nicholas just using that second man press again, just harrying and making sure those passing lanes are as narrow as they can be. De Bruyne and Lukebakio now just combining nicely. Paruello is called short, but cannot find the ball through. And now Desiree Doué can just slow the game and give possession back to Nicholas here for a few moments. 30 minutes gone in this first half already. De Bruyne can't get past Granit Xhaka this time around. And here's Vinny Jr. once again using that pace on the outside. Plenty of runners through the middle. There's the player lock to find one, Doué. Can he find the pass? Been in this position a few times, Nicholas. This time he can. And Granit Xhaka applies the finishing touch. 4-1 now to Nicholas. couple of times that Nicholas has got into that position and just had to find the right turn and pass. This time he does. And John needs to score this next goal. You feel like if he doesn't get it, then Nicholas might run away with this one. An opportunity for Lukebakio, they're not taken. Corner going to be whipped in towards that far post. Knocked down to Lamine Yamal. Bellingham will be there, though. Smart little fake player lock there. Chooses not to, just to buy a little bit of time. Turn the attention away from the runners. Bellingham now one of those runners. Nicholas nice and patient in the build-up, as he always is. Mazraoui now inside to Scott McTominay. Bellingham feeds that through the legs and gets it back for Vinicius Jr. It's 5-1 to Nicholas here. Immediate pause from K1 John. He knows something has to change. But Nicholas is running away with this. And Nicholas completely in control of this game. 5-1, he finds himself up. And immediately, having won the ball back, he might be thinking about making this 6. Doué on the outside, a little bit of technical dribbling, finds McTominay. Player lock into Granit Xhaka. Space just opening up here. A little bit too easily for John. With a few moments to go in game until half-time, Nicholas will just be thinking about maybe wrapping this one up inside the first 45 minutes. De Bruyne makes the interception here for John. Dembele back inside to De Bruyne here. De Jong cannot get away from Granit Xhaka, but the ball falls kindly to him. A strong tackle from Nicholas means the last chance of this half should go to the Argentinian. And with that lead looking so hefty at the moment, another goal here before the half, and this could be 3 points on the board here for Nicholas. As the halftime whistle goes, it's 5-1. Nicholas in complete and utter control. And John with it all to do as we head towards the second 45 minutes. So 45 minutes here for John to try and essentially what feels like save his league stage and save his tournament life. This kind of a result, with only 2 rounds to come afterwards, really can hurt your thoughts of progress, but 45 minutes to turn it around. You've seen what Nicholas did in the first 45. He has to think that he can do that as well. And getting a shot away early is a good little confidence booster for him. Doesn't find the goal, but at least that's the goalkeeper. And from the corner has another opportunity here. Nicholas, though, giving him absolutely no space to breathe at the moment. Continually pressing. Here's Musiala. The space in the middle here for Jude Bellingham. McTominay looks for that first-time ball into the feet of the man out wide. Mazraoui just gives that ball away, though. And John gets around the outside. Just for a moment there, it looked like something was opening up. Now with Bellingham striding out wide, a chance for Nicholas to think about adding a 6th to his tally in this game. Here's Vinicius Jr. Musiala. And this is where Nicholas is so good in these situations. Game management, always been one of his strengths. He isn't going to force anything. He isn't going to feel like he needs to score more. Just going to wait for that opportunity to come to him. Knowing that John has to chase this game. There is that opportunity. There's the through ball. There's Vinicius Jr. And there is his hat-trick. It's 6-1 to Nicholas. A perfect example of what he does so well. And we have seen some comebacks so far at the FC Pro World Championships, but with the way this game has gone, not just in the scoreline, but the general flow of play, it's very difficult to see K1 John finding an opportunity to get back into this, especially now that Vinicius Jr. has got away again. K1 John looks a little bit bemused at how this has happened. Luckily for him, Lacroix is quick enough to get back to chase down Vinicius Jr. and make sure that it doesn't turn into 7-1. Nicholas again, patient. Then a K1 John, you've got to chase this game. You can come and get the ball. Dembele, again, Arroyo this time inside to make that challenge. Bellingham's available down the outside again. A great run this time from Nicholas. And Bellingham inside of the box. Has the chance with the finesse. Can't beat Casillas this time. The headset is off. Some conversations maybe with the coaches. But 30 minutes left in game to try and get some momentum back here for K1 John. So an elongated pause as John tries to adjust the tactics to see if he can find a way back into this game. But from the corner here, Nicholas almost makes it 7. Keeper doing what he can to keep the scoreline respectable here. Nicholas now dribbling with Doué. Turning away from his man, turns back again, gets the shot away at the near post this time. Casillas keeps it out. Like a little bit of a firing range this last few moments for K1 John to try and get through. And he gets a little bit of possession here. Still can't get through Mazraoui. And still can't find the pass afterwards as well. Vinicius Jr. now for Nicholas. Gets it back from Doué. Nicholas around the outside. And into Xhaka, and only for Kevin De Bruyne. Does it stay at 6? A shake of the head from K1 John. Nicholas on the attack again. The worst scenario here for K1 John, not having possession, still under pressure from the Argentinian. Musiala. I'm waiting for that space to open up. Xhaka will attack that space. Xhaka inside the box, try to find Vinicius Jr. again. And now finally, a chance to strike here. Parajuelo makes no mistake. It's going to be K1 John who gets one back at least. 20 minutes to go. But still needs 4 in that 20 minutes to come out of this league stage game with a point. Nicholas again now just being so deliberate in the build-up. Little player lock into Bellingham here. Drifting out wide once again. McTominay. Space here for Doué. Doesn't choose to use the player lock this time. Goes for the finesse from distance instead. And Casillas reaches up to his right-hand side to turn it around for a corner. But it will be another corner here. The last roll of the dice comes in for K1 John in the pause screen. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be it. K1 John has forfeited the game by the looks of things. Nicholas looks like he's going to be closing this one out with the win, if I'm not mistaken. We'll take a look at some of the replays from that game. It felt like K1 John did not have it in him to try and see that one out. Player to get the deadlock broken for Nicholas, turning inside onto that left foot, and it will be Vinny Jr. a few moments later. It was involved once again. The player lock beautiful, just a drift away from the centre-back. And a fine finish once again from Vinny Jr. Musiala turn provided this time. Xhaka inside of the box. Bellingham with a finesse into the top corner. And even though there was a few moments for K1 John to try and get back into this in particular, a highlight as he found that player at the back post. From there, it really was all Nicholas, just controlling the game. Duo twisting and turning, finding the angle to Xhaka. And still in this first half, there was time for more. Little nutmeg found Vinicius Jr. Bellingham got it back from him. And in the second half, the pattern of play continued. Beautiful through ball. Vinicius makes it 6. And Nicholas looking like he's on championship form in this game in particular. There was a little bit of a late consolation from Parajuelo, who went through on goal. But it wasn't going to be enough as John decides that it's not going to be possible to make the comeback, and Nicholas will take the 3 points. Such an important 3 points for him because this is what these players are playing for. So much money on the line here at the FC Pro World Championships. Over $1 million in prizing, 250K for the winner. Such a huge amount of money for everybody who's going to be playing and competing in Paris at EWC this week. And of course, if you're wondering how it's working, we're in round 4 of the moment of our league stage. 6 matches to be played, so everyone still has 2 matches to play across the board, and top 8 will move through to the round of 16. Everyone else will go into the playoffs, and the bottom 12 will be eliminated if you are finishing in that bottom 12 after the league stage. Of course, when we get into bracket, it will be a single elimination bracket, so it is do or die. 1 loss and you are unfortunately going to be out of the tournament. But that's going to do it all for the next round. We've got another round coming up in just a few moments time here at the FC Pro World Championship, so don't go too far. We'll be right back.
He would have wanted them to be.
As you can see, coming up on the league stage, the last matches of today, especially all eyes go to that Emre Yilmaz against PHC. But you should, of course, always look at Nasada against Levy as well. 2 big matchups.
So many important games there. Even the Levy Finn against Redlac game. For Redlac, if he's able to get more points on the board, it will help out with the ambitions to finish in the top 24. On the other side of things, Levy Finn, who's been extraordinary, Grav. I think he's been probably my favourite player to watch gameplay-wise that we've seen across the last 2 days. Matthias Bonanno surely finishes with the equaliser. Low-driven finish.
An important goal as well, important pause. What do you think is going through Obrun's mind at the moment, Brian?
I think he'll be, I was going to say nervous. I don't think the nervous is the right word. He'll be frustrated. We know him quite well, especially over the Champions League. We spoke to him a lot. He'll be frustrated with his performances, especially being on 1 point. And one of the lowest scorers in the competition. We know how good Obrun can be and has been over the last couple seasons. He knows that from this position, if he's able to get 3 points here, because tomorrow his first game's against Alihan, and then after that Paulo Neto, so it doesn't get easier. Whereas for Bonanno, I believe he will finish in the top 8. I think his games against Paulo Neto and Cristobal tomorrow, I think he does get a win somewhere.
The pause is approaching its end on Obrun. Will be ready to play the last 30 minutes of the game. It's a draw right now, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen, because I'm sure both players have been in this situation quite a few times in their careers, and anything can happen at EWC here in Paris.
Let's get back underway. The last 30 minutes to be played between Obrun and Matthias Bonanno. Thing is now with Obrun's gameplay, I can't blink at any angle that he's got. He can turn anything into a chance. And those are the scary players to play against. If you're Matthias Bonanno in this position, Grav, you've played in many group stages, many tournaments. Obviously the format is slightly different from what you would have played in, but when you've had a strong start, you're unbeaten like Bonanno, do you actually look at upcoming games and think, you know what, I can afford to lose a game? Or maybe, is that ever a thing?
That would be my mentality. That's why I never was championship material internationally. I don't think that's a mentality from Matthias Bonanno. He plays every single game like it's his last. I feel like it's in his DNA, so... Wow. Got that pass to Salman Parajuelo. Oh, post! Big one, important one. Because now Mati will have a chance for a counter-attack. Look at Bellingham.
Yeah, oh, I thought he was going to play it. That Bellingham run was perfect.
What do you think of Lacroix as a centre-back right now for this World Championship?
Very, very good. If it was me playing, I think I would have gone with Araujo plus Maldini.
Yes.
Probably.
Most used, definitely.
It's a good step there from Stam. Just about got ahead of Ousmane Dembele.
It's on, I think.
I think that is. I think the car's actually played her onside. It's an opportunity. Ball roll finesse isn't aimed correctly. I wonder if that was on target and aimed towards the top corner. Could that have found its way in?
Maybe.
Uncorrected. There is actually another game going on. Nicholas 6-2 up against K1 John. The K1 John did get a goal back in this one.
You were right. We didn't talk about Nicholas at all today, but I do like to talk about narratives, and it seems like Nicholas on day 2 of the World Championship, it doesn't matter what FC we're talking about, he gets the job done.
That big win 5-1 against Smoke, and this one now 6-2, which you'd expect him to see it out. I think 7 points. It's not 100% through, but you're in a good position where you kind of think you stand a chance. It might come down to goal difference. If he's able to get at least a point tomorrow, I think he'll be through in that top 24.
Definitely. He's playing against Breeze. That's first matchup tomorrow, which will be a good match. We have to remind people at home, last year at the quarterfinals of the World Championship, we all expected Nicholas to beat Breeze comfortably, and a huge upset happened. And I'm sure Nicholas still does have that match on mind.
If K1 John and if it is the biggest stage of all, then it will do wonders for his confidence and his stature in the scene. His last 10 minutes in this game, this is the one where it's a lot closer and a lot more riding on it. A point doesn't really do much for Oberon.
No. 2 points, I don't think it's enough.
Because you're still going to have to win both games tomorrow.
Doesn't matter. At this point, I think you're going forward for a goal. Of course, you don't rush it, but I'm not happy with the draw if I'm Auburn. And now the fullback is out of position. He's going to get punished. Davies out of position. He's going to attack that wing.
It's got Pina latching onto it. Getting it across to Musiala, and it's a finish into that bottom corner there. Matias Bonanno takes the lead, and as it stands, he is on 12 points.
Well, apologies here for everyone who's watching who might have thought that the game was forfeit. You did see it in the pause screen, but the game does continue, but not too much is going to happen when it comes to the result by the looks of things. 7-2 to Nicholas at the moment. In the last few moments of play here, it's looking like the formality that seemed to be happening is now happening in front of us. Musiala to Xhaka. Maybe just time for another goal here for Nicholas. And it will be Nicholas who comes away with the last attack. That will be the final whistle. We do have 100% confirmation. Nicholas looks very animated in that victory as well. A big, big moment for him. Of course, getting those 3 points on the board. So apologies for that. We do have confirmation. As you've seen, Nicholas taking the 3 points away in that round. A big, big win for him. Of course, we'll be back very, very soon with another match. The FC Pro World Championships continues in a few moments.
Great tackle by Ronald Araujo. That's the reason why I feel like Anticipate, we don't talk about that playstyle enough. Especially if you're aggressive, manually defending, I feel like that's a must.
Absolutely. We spoke about some of the upcoming games. We didn't even mention the King of the Jungle, MS Desari, up against Christopher, is having a secretly great tournament as it stands. He's on 6 points. His only loss was against Alihan. As MS Desari is currently sat in that lower half of the groups with only one win. Matthias Spadano pushing forward here, but he knows he can just slow it down.
Added time of 1 minute, and I feel like this is going to be enough. Lacroix running back. He's going to get the ball to the keeper. Doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to. Great play and game management from Banano here. I spoke at the start of the tournament. I want to see more from Banano because we know what he's capable of. And 12 points should see him in that top 8. But at least puts him as one of the favourites to advance into that round of 16 matchup. Oberyn still sat on 1 point. He needs to win both games tomorrow, but it's a massive victory for Banano, and for Oberyn it's a very difficult one to take. How do you reflect tonight knowing that you have to win both games, Grav?
It's a tough one. I mean, you gotta go to a hotel, you gotta prep, because the only thing that you can do tomorrow is win. We're gonna go for a short break. After this, we'll have the King of the Jungle ready to participate in here in the World Championship, last game of the day. We're going for a short break and we'll be back. 5 minutes.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Nasada, who after day one was on 6 points. He is absolutely smashing the competition. One thing we know about him is that this guy loves to score goals. So talk to me how you're feeling coming into day two. What's the mindset like?
Yeah, I think it's always the same. I just want to win all games and just to score many goals.
Right, now let's talk about a very specific player who you've played many, many times. That is Levi Finn. You'll be going up against him in the competition. I know you're friends, but talk to me about going into a game where he is your friend. You played him a lot of times. Is it a little bit different going into that matchup?
I mean, he knows how I play, but for me it doesn't change anything. I just want to play my game, and if I do it, I will win.
Now, this is your first World Championships as well, so technically on paper you're a rookie. I don't picture you a rookie. You obviously have won a virtual Bundesliga. You have trophies already. But coming into this, do you feel a chip on your shoulder as this is your first proper World Championships?
I would say no, because I was playing the FC Pro Open and the E-Champions League, so I've already played on the biggest stage, and yeah, it's just like a tournament which I want to win.
All right, well, we'll have to see if this continues on. Yesterday was a perfect day for you. We'll see if day two can also be perfect. Thank you so much, Nasada.
At this year's Esports World Cup, we're bringing you all the games you love, all the coverage you crave. And for the first time ever, a completely unfiltered behind-the-scenes broadcast.
and he absolutely destroys him.
I don't think he ever saw that coming. That was incredible. This means you're getting the real coverage. I think that was with raw opinions.
I'm just gonna have to say it. I think they have their heads up right now.
They're just
Absolute.
Yes, from broadcasters who don't even know they're being recorded. They don't know they're being recorded?
Oh, what do you mean? That is insane.
This.
I'm sorry, is this a good idea?
This is what we have. All you have to do is read the lines.
All right.
The bed.
They're absolutely the bed. I don't understand how this keeps getting allowed to take control of the space and nothing is done about it.
We're gonna get fined. There's no way that this is gonna work.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We do the thinking, okay?
I cannot believe this job on this team. Every time you thinking, oh my, they got the game, and
You know what? We're actually just gonna be bringing you the same great coverage once again this year. Nothing else. First KC fans try to sabotage me, now my own agent.
Here with RVP, who just had a fantastic game to end the day here. 12 goals up against me, which puts you on 7 points total. How are you feeling? Because 12 goals is no easy feat.
Now I'm feeling confident, and I just hope I can make it through. And I'm taking it game by game, and let's see what happens.
Now, tomorrow you do have Marwan and Jafonso, and we spoke a little bit off camera about what you need to do to make it into that top 8, because that is the goal. But what is it that you need to do tomorrow? Because those are two fierce competitors.
So usually in also how it was in the last competition, I think you need like 12 points to 13 points. So now I'm on 7. I need 2 wins guaranteed, but 2 guaranteed. But I'm just taking it game by game. I just want to make it through, and if it's opaque, it's a bonus. If not, then it's through. So.
Now, you are the only player repping Romania here. What does it mean to you to be repping your country on such a big stage here?
I'm obviously proud, and I hope that a lot of kids nowadays, like they start to watch this and they start to do this as well, because it's a dream to come. It's a dream come true for me to play on these stages, and I hope a lot of people will see it and will be motivation for them.
Definitely will be motivation. RVP, thank you so much. I mean, Puckett, FG, Shells, one more round to go. How are we feeling?
It's been a long war for a lot of these players, and there is one more fight left in the night. RVP, he's done though, right? You get to relax, scout things out a little bit. FG, how are we feeling about his chances to making it into the top 16? Top 8, it's looking a little unlikely.
Yeah, he's put himself in a great position. I mean, congratulations to RVP. It was great to hear from him then, and also great for him to say he hopes young players also chase that dream like he is doing. We love to see it. Of course, this game gives a platform to everybody. We have to go aside and touch on Matthias Bonanno, because 12 points out of 12.
Is that good?
Alongside Hezes. 2 players, by the way, on 12 points out of 12. Manchester City Esports, by the way, unbeaten today. 4 wins out of 4 for their players.
Yeah, just good. It's just quickly how things can turn around. You know, you got to take each day as it comes. But yes, of course, Matthias Bonanno and sorry, I had a brain fart there. Hezes both on 12 points. But I think even sorry, having a little brain fart. Simon Gamer having the first loss of this tournament. I think that's a big result from Abby Maka as well. He managed to bounce back. So anything can happen in these upcoming fixtures.
Yeah. So it's Samu falling. That means Bonanno is the only one at 12?
Hezes as well. Hezes is also at 12.
Did he not tie in the bottom middle there? Because it said 5-5. So we'll get the official one as we take a look here. So Manu, coming off of a loss, was trying to score 3 more points. How did he fare in the match against Ilian?
Yeah, Manu Bashore, I mean, it's a massive, it's a game full of goals and another draw for Manu Bashore and Ilian. I think both players will be disappointed with this. From Manu's perspective, he's not really used to dropping points. I mean, he's not in the worst position. I think he will be okay. Ilian, by the way, needs to get a few more points, I think, tomorrow.
Yeah, I think from watching Manu Bachore's playing, I think he's been playing at a very high level this tournament, but as he has been dropping a few games, and for Ilian, he needs to try and turn it around quickly, and the results need to be favoring in his way. But Nicholas bouncing back against K1.
Yeah, he's had a great day too.
This is a great day too, and this is what we've expected to see from Nicholas, the Iceman. We expected to see him winning those games, and we need to see in day 3 if he can catch up and maybe fight for the top 8 spot, but he's still a lot of fixtures to play.
Yeah, FG, John was outside the top 16 to start this match. Where does he finish?
I mean, look, it's a tough game against Nicholas. He's still got an opportunity. Tomorrow is going to be an incredible day here. We've still got one more round of fixtures to go here today. But listen, like, tomorrow's action is going to go right down to the wire. You cannot miss a moment tomorrow because there are so many players who are fighting. I mean, the game that we just spoke about, I mean, Oberon is in a very difficult position. He's on 1 point. Next up for him tomorrow, Alian Lyon, who also beat Anders Vergang, and then Paulo Neto as well. He essentially needs results in both of them games.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising to see Oberon struggling this much in this tournament. I thought he was fighting very close to Bantano. As we see the highlights, we've seen Karim and Hezes. Hezes once again showing his strong dominance, and I think Karim having a slow start to the tournament as well. As we can see, the great through balls. This is the equalizer in the 90th minute. See, I thought Hezes was on 12 points, but Karim fighting back. Managed to nick a point there. That's a big result.
Yeah, I mean, it goes down right down to the last minute. I was actually on the way back here from the green room, missed that equalizer, but congratulations to Karim, but also Hezes for an amazing day. Samu Gamer's had an amazing tournament so far, but he lost this game to Abu Maka. That is a huge win for Abu Maka in the race to qualify. Remember, 24 players will go through. We're losing 12 tomorrow.
But it's them type of wins that will give you the confidence. I think Abu Maka taking down Samu Gamer, giving his first loss of the tournament, that's the type of confidence you need to take into day 3 if you want to try and make it to the knockout.
Especially after falling to D Fernandez earlier in the day. So now you're going to see a lot of players around that 7-point mark. We're going to see even more just above that, and one player at 12 points. It's been a ridiculous ride, and the question is, will anyone else be able to climb in these final fights? We've got 6 more coming our way. Are there any big names you're excited to see?
I mean, look, I'm so excited to see these standings to start with. There's a massive few games there for Marwan as well. Marwan needs to get some points. He's going up against Virgil, I think, and then P8 Zin is back in action against Emre Yilmaz. We'll see the upcoming games now. Look, every game is so important here, Shells.
Yeah.
How are the players going to be feeling when we're looking at that game? Emre Yilmaz, P8 Zin, it's a massive one. MS Dasari as well, Chris de Boer, players who need points. This is the most important moment.
I'm looking at Redlat, to be honest, the only guy representing UK. I think this round against Levy Finn, a tough matchup. Redlat's sitting on 0 or 1 point, I think.
Yeah, he's on 1 point, yeah.
He needs to try and get a result if he wants to try and make it to the knockouts, but he's up against Levy Finn, who I think on the ball has been fantastic. It's going to be really hard to slow him down.
And Nasada's back in action against Levy David. What a game that is as well, by the way. Nasada, of course, played Levy Finn a little bit early on, didn't go in his favour, and he had a great day yesterday. He could do with something as well for his confidence.
I'm going to need one-word answers from you guys. Who wins that bottom right, Chris de Boer or the King of the Jungle?
Oh, Chris de Boer's been playing. Oh.
Chris or MS Dasari?
Chris de Boer.
I'm going to go against Shells just because I can. It's MS Dasari.
He's feeling the Falcon.
Could be a draw.
Well, let us know what you guys are feeling as well, and give us your best guess. What is today's Mystery Nation? Well, I'm told its national team is nicknamed Los Cafeteros.
That's a good pronunciation.
They make really good coffee.
Should be able to.
Or at least export it.
You should be able to get that now.
Should.
At home. We were reading the chat.
It's in South America. I don't know if I'm allowed to give any more hints before I send it over to these two beautiful human beings. Let's get into the final round of games here at EWC 2026 Day 2.
Thank you so much, Chris. Yes, please do keep getting those guesses in for that Mystery Nation. If you haven't already got it, we'll reveal it by the end of the show today. Of course, there are live viewership rewards here for the FC Pro Open World Championship Finals in Paris. Of course, we're only in day 2 of the action. We have still got more league phase tomorrow, but this is the last games of round 4. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley are taking you through the night shift, we could argue, in Paris. The last round of games. This is the big round for a lot of players because mathematically, a lot of this isn't done yet, Rich, but you're looking already 6 points. We said it could be the spot to be in the top 24. That already looks to be the case, and we've only played 4 rounds.
I'll tell you what, if yesterday's anything to go by in the last round of action, we might be in for a long one as well. A delay or two came our way. We've got a lot of stories left to wrap up here on day 2 as well. Someone can go 12 points out of 12. You're showing on the screen right there in Levy Finn. We've got the King of the Jungle, MS Dossary, in action.
So where are we looking
to go and climb up the table? I think our featured game, it has to be, Brandon, P8 Zin, Emre Yilmaz.
It has to be, doesn't it? Emre Yilmaz, PH in to conclude day 2 here in Paris. As you said, you look across the board, there's some brilliant games. Brice against Umit, world champion. Nasada, Levi David. Redlac against Levi Finn. Levi Finn's the only player, Rich, that could top the performance of Matthias.
Well, welcome to the B stream once again, everyone, for the final game of the day here on round 4 of the league stage. This time we've got an unbeaten player in Levi Finn going up against Redlac, who has struggled for form so far. Only the 1 point on the board for him. 9 points in comparison to Levi Finn, who is looking to close the day out and still find himself unbeaten at the end of day 2 of the league phase. On the attack at the start here is going to be Levi Finn. The counter attack is going to be Redlac. Redlac will be playing in the white kit. Going to be Levi Finn on the attack now of Bukayo Saka. No step over from him. Xhaka inside the box, and immediately you can see why he's looking to go unbeaten. 1-0 to Levi Finn. Great start from the German. Very easily finding that ball back into the box as well. Lots of options for him on the cutback, and he found the best one. Granit Xhaka puts him up by 1. Great interception coming in from Pacho there. Looked like there was runners in behind, and there certainly was runners in behind. Looking to get on the end of that pass. Musiala turning away from his man. Here's Saka, the creator of that first goal, and there might be a second here. Great decision-making, desperate decision-making from Redlac at that final moment there. He had 2 players and only 1 to make the decision with. Maldini did it perfectly for him. Yapstam makes the interception on the cutback this time around. And Dembele, with a couple of step-overs, might be looking to release a player on the far side here. Xhaka, player lock into Bellingham. Bellingham just waiting for the options to open up for him. One of those is going to be Granit Xhaka. Now into Bukayo Saka, tries to drive round the outside of Marcel Lacroix. Not going to happen this time around. Good patience in defense there from Redlac. Given away though by Redlac. A little bit lax in possession. And again, gives that ball back. Xhaka gets beaten to it though off the back of the player lock. Now Lionel Messi comes away for the Englishman. Oh, Pubil though with a strange touch. A shake of the head from Levi Finn as well. He's not too happy about conceding a corner that easily, having worked so hard defensively. Wharton finds Messi. Saka though tracking back, showing strength. And again, Levi Finn will come forward, and look at the runners from deep here. So many players getting into offensive positions. Saka maybe looking to find one of them himself. Here's Ousmane Dembele, chance to shoot, hits the crossbar. On the rebound, Bellingham will win the 50-50. But another warning shot here from Levi Finn. Due now for Redlac. Inside of the box, looking for that cutback. Finds it. Gil gets down just in time. But now onto that left foot. Kika Nazareth couldn't get it past the defender, but now might have another opportunity to do so. Here's Bellingham, and it's 1-1. Levi Finn a little bit lax in possession. Gave that ball away too high up the pitch. And we find ourselves at 1-1. Levi Finn then on the attack immediately. Xhaka inside the box. Might think about hitting this one. Casillas equal to it. Redlac concerned about that next pass. Just opened up the avenue for Granit Xhaka to drive in, get that shot away. Saka now. Musiala All sorts of space for him. You can see the attempt at the cutback. Player lock into Dembele. Beautiful ball roll scoop from him to get away from his man. Bellingham now. Tries to thread the needle. And Redlac on the attack, who desperately needs these points from this game. But Dembele on the counter-attack now for Levi Finn. Just slows the play down for a second. And then speeds it up again. Musiala gets the return ball. Almost manages to feed one of those on-rushing attackers. The German looking so dangerous in attack at the moment. And now he's completely through. Dembele beats the offside trap. He's got options either side. The best one is the most direct one, though. Goes for the finesse, finds the back of the net. And having beaten the offside trap, it's a simple finish. Levi Finn takes the lead again. It's 2-1. Painful moment when you see that defensive line stepping up after you trigger that offside trap. Just to see that player running through on the back of a pass. And answering back, getting this back to 2-2, makes those memories fade away very quickly. Redlac can't find a ball into the area though. And Bellingham will now come away for Levi Finn. Xhaka tracking back will steal the ball off of Messi. Bukayo Saka drives inside. Dembele was running outside of him. But inside it's Musiala, and it's another fantastic, sweeping, flowing attacking move from Levi Finn. So many players arriving in the box at the right time. And the finish was never in doubt. 3-1 now to the German. Well, here's Messi for Redlac. A chance, a strike, and there's one back. Kika Nazareth does get on the score sheet. And for all of the good work that Levi Finn has done so far in this game, Redlac is still in touch here. Just the one goal between the two, 3-2. Here's Musiala. Good tackle from Alphonso Davies, though. And it needed to be perfect. Yapstam trying to beat Nazareth to the ball, manages to just about do so. Now on the outside, you've got to mark that run, and that's exactly what Redlac is trying to do. Musiala, though, picks up the pieces. Well read, great player switch there. Bellingham steps in on both ends. That's just as he wins it back for Redlac. It's going to be given away. Back to Levi Finn. Here's Dembele. Things starting to open up a little bit for him. Xhaka will be going forward. Offside trap gets triggered again just to try and squeeze and catch him offside on that run. Bellingham inside of the box off the run as well. Xhaka, Bellingham, Saka. It's another wonderfully worked goal. So many overloads for Levi Finn in attack. And that 2-goal margin is now restored between the two players. As we approach half-time here, a 2-goal cushion will feel very good for the man who's unbeaten yet in the FC Pro World Championships. And just making sure that he has possession for this last attack of the half. And an impressive tournament so far for the German. Solidify one of those top 8 positions that will put you through into the round of 16. When we get to the playoffs. And another goal just before half-time here will make him feel all sorts of confident. Dembele twists away from one. Tries to dink it into the path of the on-rushing midfielder, but Granit Xhaka was there defensively. And at halftime, it will be Levy Finn who leads here. Redlac chasing the game as we head towards the second half. So into the second half, we find ourselves here in the league stage between Levy Finn and Redlac. 2 goals the difference between the two players. Levy Finn controlling the game and looking so impressive at the attacking end of the pitch. So many overloads being created by those runs being triggered from midfield. And looking to go perfect on day 2 of the FC Pro World Championships. Here's Douay for Redlac, looking to put that pressure back on. Just going to be eased out of play, though. Good defending once again from Levy Finn. Levy Finn just being measured in attack to start this move, and now all of a sudden it feels like the pace increases almost immediately. Giuliano on the edge of the box. Turns back inside. Looks for that player lock, not going to be available. Second and third man press coming in. Finally finds Granit Xhaka, who's going to be free, and then in the box, Musiala in acres and acres of space. Makes it 5-2. Wonderful patience and great vision. Means it's now a 3-goal advantage for the German. And now he's looking for more. Giuliano on the overlap. Space here for Granit Xhaka. Giuliano again turns back, looks for the feet of Dembele. Not going to find them this time around. Now the ball through to Parajuelo. Even though it found her in a little bit of space, you can see the retreating defenders. Just managed to sneak that one away. Levy Finn now attacking once more. Player lock inside to Xhaka. Beats the offside trap on that far side. Saka. Trying to get away from the attentions of Alphonso Davies. There's a play lock into Bellingham. There's that ball into the box, which is going to be so deadly here. Xhaka has to recycle, though. Bellingham. Going to get a little bit fortunate here, Levy Finn. Dembele turning. Looking for a couple of step overs and looking to slide in. Giuliano, not going to happen, though. just as the space looked like it was going to be available to play that ball into. It was just squeezed well by the defensive shape of Redlac. Here's Dewey. Chance to pull one back here, maybe. Got to find that run, look for the player lock. Just not connecting the dots when it matters at the moment. Here's Dembele. Bellingham. All sorts of space here on the overlap for Giuliano. Just offside there. I think he wanted that one actually to go all the way through. And for Bellingham not to get that touch. Ika Nazareth into Messi. William Pacho just steps in. He saw enough of that attack to decide that it was time for Levi Finn to get that ball back. Saka. Underlap here from Musiala. Musiala tries to fire it into Dembele. Not quite the angle for the pass. Inside the last 25 minutes in game. It's going to be Redlac who needs to keep pushing forward here. Still needs those 3 goals to come away from this game with a point on the board. And might be able to find one of those goals now, but he's just caught offside again. So close. The margin's so thin. Redlac doesn't have to live without the ball for too long, though. Wins possession back pretty quickly. As I say that, it's turned over immediately. And now it's going to be Levi Finn on the attack again. Saka, beautiful use of the technical dribbling. Beautiful move again. Just gets squeezed out by a combination of centre-back and Alphonso Davies. Messi now. Pacho again in strong. Great timing on the tackle once again from Levi Finn. Been a feature of his game in those centre-back positions. Here's Musiala. Giuliano cannot beat Casillas this time. Casillas gets a second touch. Second bite of the cherry here for Giuliano. Musiala trying to finesse his way into the box. There's a ping pass across. The driven ball trying to find the feet. Not this time around, though. And at the other end, the counter-attack. Arihuela this time does beat the offside trap. Goes for the chip. But Gil gets back just in time. Ball's coming in from Redlac. It's time to roll the dice. Before that pause comes in, Levi Finn's on the attack once more, and he's got space with Ousmane Dembele. Morton steps in. Player lock to find Kika Nazareth. Arihuela trying to get in behind again, but Gil quick off his line, not for the first time in this game. Make sure no shot's going to get away. 15 minutes now left in game. And Musiala with a run on goal here. He has support. Mark Pubil makes the interception. Great player switching actually in that situation. But again, a feature of the play has been the control of the centre-backs and the player switching to them. From Levi Finn to step inside and in front of some of those passes driven into the forward players. Davies. Giuliano. Dembele. Tight spaces to operate in here. Looks for that player lock. Doesn't work out this time, and the more time elapses with that ball not going out of play, the less time that Redlac is going to have to make those changes to both personnel and tactics to get back into this game. Dewey can't squeeze it through. You saw the idea. Messi was waiting. Angle not quite there for the pass. And with the ball finally going out of play and the referee calling a free kick anyway, Redlac can make those changes. Just under 10 minutes plus stoppage time left in this game for Red Lag to find something to make this a contest. The way that the second half has been controlled by Levy Finn has been very, very impressive, but there is a little bit of a mistake. Again, makes up for it almost immediately. You know, the fresh legs of Mo Salah going to be brought down. The referee will pull that one back. A free kick here for the German, Levy Finn. What can he cook up from this scenario? Gonna go for goal. Ooh, whipped it in at that near post. And almost caught everybody off guard. That through ball's gonna work here for Red Lag. And Cesar's going to get on the end of it, but again, just a defender in the right place at the right time to get the block. Oh, fired into Dembele. And Wharton now striding away. Dembele's going to get that ball back. Fakes the player lock. Cannot find the bottom corner with a low driven, though. Great save from the goalkeeper. Want to take in short. Ileana is going to go all the way back. Jakob Kiwior is on the pitch. Red Lag on the attack. One of the last attacks of the game this will be. It will be a consolation at this point, you feel. Messi's dropping deep here to try and create, maybe lining up a little finesse shot, but just as it looked like the angle was there. Once again, it's Levy Finn who steps in. This time with Scott McTominay to take that opportunity away. Another rash tackle, another rash tackle. And yet another free kick here. Ball put out of play. Levy Finn keeps his unbeaten record. Perfect in the league stage here at the FC Pro World Championships, and looking like the form player. This is how it all started. Bukayo Saka twisting and turning and waiting for the opportunity to find the ball into Xhaka. The Arsenal man finding the ex-Arsenal man to get that first goal on the board. A little bit of a opportunity there for Red Lag. Couldn't apply the finishing touch, however. But then a few moments later did get that opportunity to tie the game up at 1-1 with Jude Bellingham. A few moments later, though, the offside trap was broken. Dembele had options either side, but went himself. And then 2-1 became 3-1 pretty soon afterwards as well. A wonderful sweeping move. Jamal Musiala with the finesse into the top corner just to finish off the great move. And Red Lag did get back into the game again. Kept it within one. But the good composure and patience and overload that was created here from Levy Finn allowed Bukayo Saka to slot home to make it 4-2. A few moments later in the second half, it was going to be the final goal of the game coming in from Jamal Musiala, who kind of put the cherry on the cake for Levy Finn, who has looked so good, and as I say, stays unbeaten. And when we look at the prize in, might be thinking about where he's going to finish and how much money he's going to take home at the end of the FC Pro World Championships in Paris. 250k if you win the tournament and crown yourself champion, 150k for second. And as I say, Levy Finn looking like a man at the moment who's on a mission to pocket $250,000. We'll take a look at the format as well, just to remind you how these days are working and how the tournament's going to work. 36 players descended upon Paris. The top 24 will advance through to the playoffs from the league stage we find ourselves in right now. If you finish top 8 in the league stage, you will move through to the round of 16 and get an extra bye, so you will have to play one less game. 6 matches per player. The bottom 12, will be eliminated in the league stage, and when we do get to those playoffs, it will be a single elimination bracket. It is do or die. It is win or go home. So getting a step closer to that $250,000 is the name of the game for all of these players to call themselves the FC Pro World Championship. But that's going to do it all from the B stream for today. Thank you for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we will see you back here tomorrow.